Morning, everyone. We're just judges talk for the Open's just about to start. We'll cut over to that in a minute. Last competitor at the moment, well, not last competitor, at the moment we've got Marcus Campbell on the novice course. As soon as he finishes his run, we'll jump over to the Open course for the judges talk. So we'll be with you in a minute.
Marcus, so straight after the judges talk will be Megan Campbell, followed by Roland Powell and Shannon Wallace on the novice course. So all head over, get ready, and we'll get straight into it. Remember to wear your bibs when you're on the Open course also, please, today.
Turn it on. No, I just got to turn it on. Yep.
Morning everybody there sitting at home. Here for our last day at the Bendigo Sheep and Wool Show. We're just having the judges talk there at the moment by our Judge Fudge for our top 20. You'll have the draw there. I'm not sure how many actual competitors are, but we've got our top 20 dogs. So for this trial to happen, we've got our great sponsors in Red River Stockyards. You can see them, they're great yards, top height with these big merino wethers supplied by Gavin O'Sullivan. Haven't had anything jump over into a course or out of the course. The spacings are good for climbing over if you get to climb over them, good feet spacings. But anyway, easy to set up. They look good. So Red River Stockyards. I just said about Gavin O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan's Transport has been with us. Oh, new gig, yeah. Have a look at that. And have a look, zoom in on him, Danny. Look at the action. Our new professional photographer, Travis Scott, hey? Have a look at him. You really know he's got all the, he's looking around. Yeah, now he's taking a photo. Everybody's looking at home, Trav, so there we go. So Gavin O'Sullivan, I was saying, has been supplying the stock for us to work here at this trial every year. Great weathers, fresh on merino weathers, horny weathers, so a little bit of issues there with the dogs. Carrawara Pastoral, they're once again with us. And the price of your fat lambs. Have a look at their Highland Rams. So if you're wanting to get into fat lamb breeding, or you're breeding fat lambs now at the moment, not quite happy with the results you're getting, have a look at their Highland Rams. And then also the Cop Rice Dog Food, our major sponsor for the association. So you can always tell the dogs that are fueled by Cop Rice, got that extra energy, that nice shiny coat on them. You got the puppy, you got the adult, and then you got the senior brand. So Cop Rice Dog Food, once again, our association sponsor. You can see the nice misty morning here we've got in Bendigo. The last two have been frost, a little bit of frost this morning. Now the mist has come in. We're expecting a nice sunny day. Blue skies, they say on the radio, of 14 degrees here at Bendigo. It's definitely not at the moment, but it will warm up, I've been assured. So anyway, the Aringi wet weather gear. They've been one of our sponsors with us all the time as well. If you haven't tried the Aringi wet weather gear, or if you have, you'll know what I'm talking about. Very lightweight, shower, rainproof, not actually shower, they're rainproof, windproof. So we've got all the wet weather gear there. I had one which Aringi actually gave us at the start when we first started doing this trial about 11 years ago. It's a great jacket. I used it all the time at work, I did. 10-minute course, 2 putaways, right? Fudgy's really going right out today. So we've got the Aringi wet weather gear. R&B Sellers, they've come on board this year. So they're another one of our sponsors here. So they're all our sponsors here, which have come along to the show and enable us to run here. And now Danny's just told me it's a 10-minute course. How'd you get that info? You haven't been out there doing the... Oh, you asked Fudge. Bit of inside information, Danny. Right, so we've got a 10-minute course now. He's got to set up all the cameras, Danny. Does an excellent job. That's why his feed comes to you at home. And we've got the 2 put-aways, the old 2 put-aways. So it's going to really test them, make them think out there. No, we've got the double put-away. And they can see the draw there at the moment, Danny. No, can they at home? No? Haven't got it in there? Oh, I can click onto the... There we go. So if you heard that, the draw is in the live stream comments. So you click on that, open another window where you tech savvy people at home, and you can have 2 windows going. Look at the draw and the scores, and look at the course. 2 excellent runs there yesterday. I really talked them up before they went out. Tomo and Joe. Tomo with clay and Joe with clue. And they certainly lived up to a talk I was giving them. Both got a score of 95. Another outstanding result yesterday was Megan Campbell with Strut. Really showed a lot of punch that dog Strut did. Had an excellent run. You sure, Caroline? Bank. Oh, yes. No, I thought you were talking about Jake. Actually, it was Bank. Sorry, you're right on it, Caroline. Yeah, no, I was talking up Joe about him, yeah, and they both came out together, Clay and Bank. So Broken River Bank and Giles Creek Clay. So Fudge has been the one setting the course, and if you haven't ran under Fudge before, when he gives the draft, he just says, I want 5 sheep forward, 7 outside. When we had 12, we've got 15 sheep today. He didn't give a specific order. He just said, I want 5 in there, 7 out there. It's not a drafting competition. He said, so you just sort out which 5 you're going to put there and which 7 outside. So that's how Fudge sets all his courses. So there's a little bit of a brief intro of what's happening. So it'll be a little bit of silence there until we get going now. Then he might put some other stuff up on the screen. Besides that, you'll just get a few people standing around listening to judges talk. So if you're still there, sitting down there watching or doing whatever you're doing on a Sunday morning, there's a QR code as on the screen. That won't be on all day, will it?
No.
Turned off, yeah. So there's a QR code there. You just scan it and go away how you do your QR, and that'll take you to the link for the scores. Otherwise, it'll be in the comments, or you'd know how to get to the scores already anyway.
mixers ready to go. Got someone in the backyard to let some sheep out, please, for Megan. We're going to start the novice, so can we have someone to let some sheep out? We'll get this underway. We're going to wrap this up, this novice, so we can just concentrate on the open. There we go. We've got a couple down there. Rightio. So Megan Campbell should be followed by Roland Powell, Shannon Wallace and Sophie Powell. They're the next few over here on the novice course, please. There will be another break when it comes around time for Mick's to run his dog. I'll see what the organisers say there on that. So let's get this novice wrapped up. So Megan's out there, sheep are out, radio, we're ready to go. Also over on the open course, our first person out over there will be Bree Cudmore, Brad Watt and Roland Powell. They're our first three on the open course. Once again, a couple of let-out people on the open course. Thanks, Ross.
So it's fairly misty here this morning. Looks like the sun's trying to pop through, which will help us a bit. I think it's the first time we've seen the sun this time of day for a few days. But inside the gazebos behind us, it was raining. That's the only way to describe it. There's all the condensations coming off the gazebos. So that's the ones that you can see in the frame on the left-hand side. So we're set up. You can see me waving. That's where we're set up. So be underway soon. As Dwayne was saying, there's 2 putaways. So the judge has given them competitors an extra 10 minutes. The same number of sheep. Not sure if he's changed any of the other sections, whether he's still asking for 5 to go on and off the trailer, but that would be my guess. He would be asking for that. So we'll see how he's set up his 2 putaways once we get underway.
referee's on the way across now, ready to start on the open course. Well done there to Megan Campbell and her dog Ice. Next up will be Roland Powell, followed by Shannon Wallace and Sophie Powell. Alright, we've got both horses running at the same time now, so can we please keep all the competitors all ready and in advance. So after Roland Powell on our novice course with Shannon Wallace, Sophie Powell and Guy Middleton. They're next to you on the novice course. And on our championship course, we've got Bree Cudmore, Brad Watts and Roland Powell. Alright, Jai Scratch, so just prepared there, Jai Scratch.
Morning from Bendigo 2026. We have out there, we've got Bree Cudmore at the moment with Native Hut Flint. She came in on her first go-around score of 82. So yeah, there's a couple changes on this course for the top 20 today. So obviously Bree's done her pickup, which was, the cast would have been the sheep had to come down on their right-hand side and loading into the drench at the moment. Yeah, few there not wanting to go into that force of the drench, taking Flint on a little bit. They're big sheep. Last couple of days of a few fun and games moving them around, depending on what pressure you put on them or not pressure you don't put on them. As you can probably see on the screen at home, it's a nice foggy morning. The sun's trying to come through, so hopefully that will happen pretty soon because it's still quite chilly here at the moment. Yeah, so Flint's cleared his gate. And I don't know whether you can see on the screen there, the drench, the back of the drench there, there's tape on the drench. The sheep, when she's loading, they have to be past that black tape on the drench. Yeah, you could see that, so. She's just a little bit more backhand force there. Past that tape, which is what he's after. And he hasn't overemphasised whether we use the dog to unload or just open the gate and let them come out themselves, which they've mainly been doing that all the last couple of days anyway, just popping out themselves. So they'll come out of this force yard here and they'll land over near that Red River sign, and the judge doesn't want them on the back panels there. He wants them off a bit, but they're in a pretty good position there for Bree now to walk across to come and go do her force in the third of the draft. Yeah, that's a good little setup. That's about how he wants it.
Well done there to Roland on our novice course. Next up is Shannon Wallace and Kingside Believe Magic, followed by Sophie Powell, Guy Middleton Scratch, then Bree Cudmore with Vera Bones.
Yeah, so Bree's got them into the fourth yard. He has left it up to you to decide whether you clear that gate yourself or whether you keep the dog at the back of the force there. And then she'll do her gates to start her draft. So there's got to be 5 sheep that have got to go up onto that trailer, and he doesn't he's left it up to the competitors to decide how they want to draft them, those 5. The last couple of days, we've mainly been choosing to do the first 5 that come ahead and let the other 10 come out.
So on our left-hand course at the moment, we've got Shannon Wallace and his dog Believe Magic. So the novice course is sponsored by Karawara Pastoral, as I've been telling you for the last couple of days. Karawara Pastoral has been with us for quite a long time, and the price of lambs and everything at the moment, especially the fat lambs, is $300 to $400 in the market. Not quite getting up there with the big boys, but getting those top prices. Go and have a look at their Highland Ranch. Observe changing over to. Capitalise on these high prices at the moment.
Yeah, so Bree's got a 5 in that front pen there. The dog will clear the gate.
A couple of days we've had our maiden on our left-hand course, sponsored by Stillwood Valley, Jesse Stillwood from Kerrang. And he's got the dog kennel over there with the teammate. He also does large sheds, any metal work, rolling work. Just a hell of a nice chap, and he's been with us for a long time also as a sponsor. But he sponsored our maiden trial, which we ran on Friday and Saturday. Then over on our right-hand course, we had our improver, which ran on the Friday, which was sponsored by Red River Stockyards. So
Do you unload that trailer?
Supplied by Red River.
They're coming off there nice enough. She loaded it nicely, unloaded it nicely.
And all that, they're great panels,
So
great
now
bikes.
in this class today in the top 20, she'll bring that dog out because we've got to put these 10 away first.
Long-legged weathers of Gavin O'Sullivan. So that's just sponsored our improvement, which we ran on the Friday.
Popping the dog out of there.
Saturday, we've been running an open trial.
The sheep will have to be on her right-hand side for the put away.
Top right working going through. We're trying to energy on these dogs. Keep looking
Bit of a clearing there for Bree to do a straight line
and then
to the put away.
been ran now on our right-hand course, sponsored by O'Sullivan, who I was saying has supplied with great merino weathers, has done nothing this trial. So they're our sponsors.
It's the first put away.
And we also have R&B
Clint's all happy and raring to go.
got a stall up there
Come on, we've got to...
pavilion area, and also a ring red weather here. They're both very
So there's two choices. You can put your dog into the pen to let those 5 out. Bree's chosen to leave the dog out because the judge wants these sheep blocked before you put them in the put away. So he wants them blocked up,
and it's a bit of a spectacle with Australian people.
which is a bit of a challenge. The sheep know that there's home back around there. She'll have to put them on her right-hand side. And that's out of time. So, but unfortunate there for Bree and Flint. We ran out of time there. We did get the extra minute. The last 2 days has been 9 minutes on the course. Today it's 10, but that just shows you, yeah, we're going to have sort of no little stops around to keep flows going to keep getting that time frame to finish in time. So coming on course there now, we've got Brad Watts with Native Huff Edge. His first go around score was an 89. Yeah, so he's picked his sheep up. He'll try and get him under control a little bit so that they're on that right-hand side. And Judge wants them just on the inside of that hinge of your foreskate going up into the truck, and then on this side of the Coprice sign. And as long as you've got a clearing there, that's about right there now for Brad to move on to his force to go up into the drench. Major sponsors today are Coprice. We thank Coprice heaps for sponsoring this event. Same with Red River, all these panels, gates, draft, all from Red River. So we thank Red River very much as well for supplying and sponsoring this trial. O'Sullivan's for supplying the sheep as well as delivering, and they'll take them away today. Just get these dogs settled in there. Nice little load there. He's opted to, oh, he's got that one sheep down. Get that sorted. Got those first few right up onto that gate, which is what you really need to do. Get the rest of them loaded past that black tape. Nice little load. Okay, so he's now going to load the draft. Watch the dog, he's watching any breaks from those sheep, he's like, I'm here, you're going forward. Full black face on this young dog, which you don't see a lot of full black face kelpies about. Nice big deep bark there, getting them across that line. He'll clear that gate there right up on that, yeah, so you'll have to clear that gate. Bit of a break and flow there for those first five that he's obviously going to take forward. The first two you obviously would take forward because they would be your leaders. See Brad's counting those, make sure he had the 5 in there.
Now we've got Craig Yoga and Golf Buck. Polygraph, Craig. We've got the Breeze just come across and run who they'll want to stay on the open course. So we'll have Daniel Noel and David Walsh. There our next few on our novice course. And we'll slot Bree back in as soon as she's ready to come back over.
Yeah, nice little load up into the trailer there. He can move off that spot and move up to the end of the gate there and bring them sheep off. He'll sneak his dog out of that pen, put these first 10 away. You don't want them coming back down too far down off course there. But he'll get in position right there for him to have a clearing of his pathway to the put away, which is pretty well right there. First put away. Good job done there. Come back across to get their 5. I'm not sure what he's going to do here, how he's going to block him. He's going to position his dog. It's a little bit confusing. These dogs always think it's time just to go back, and there's sheep there. Why are we stopping here for? So it just shows a little bit of obedience, control your dog. You'll block him up. Good block up there. He's, not wanting to really let go of the head there, these 5, but
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
he doesn't want them bringing back on top of Brad there. As I say, these sheep have been, running nearly all weekend. They know where home is, so they're going to put the pressure on the handler and the dog. They don't want to be pulled up to get that put away. It's a little bit of a test there. But well done, Brad. And Native Hut Edge. Next coming on course, we've got Roland Powell with Hilton Park Banjo. He's coming in on an 81. You can just see Roland Powell there. We've got some carpet down on that trailer. He's just making sure it's all set down as he comes into his. So Brad got a score there of 81. Roland's just got to get these sheep settled so that, to me, I would have thought, you don't want them coming back up course though. You've got to try and settle these sheep. The dog's just a little bit unsettled there, but
They've got Daniel Noel, David Walsh, Josh Williams, a couple of scratchings. So we're our next few on our novice course, please. Over now, open now, we've got Roland Powell. And he's Hilton Park dog, Hilton Park Banjo. Follow Roland on the open course. We've got Bree Cudmore, Adam Jeffney. And after Adam, we'll go to Dale Thompson. We'll swap this back in a few positions later. We've just got to keep Novice going. So we'll just over mid when you to have his run.
Yeah, Banjo's going to have to get them right up onto that gate so that we can get past that, which is not, it's been pretty good. They've all been pretty easy to get past that black tape, but they're still got to be right up on that gate for when you come out.
Sit there. Banjo, sit.
Good morning, boys. How are you today? All getting ready to go into a class. Kane Gardner I have here. How are you today?
Just to get around a bit on. Yep. Yeah, just wants to soften it up a bit and just look after the sheep. Yeah.
Travis Scott, what type of trial did you have yesterday? How did you go?
I had a typical day with Bo yesterday. He was pretty energetic, but he got around, not good enough to make the top 20, so I'm chief photographer today for Danny, so I'm his 2IC today. So.
Yeah, I see you there holding the camera and taking a few photos. Have you been a photographer before, Travis?
Not professionally, no. But look, we'll get around and we'll get some good ones. Danny will put them up on Facebook later on. There'll be some good ones for laugh, good action shots. So, yeah, make sure you watch this space.
That's good. Well done. And we've got Rob Hart. You're obviously going into the final today as well, Rob. How have you been going?
Yeah, no, went all right there yesterday with Duke. He got in there. He's middle of the range and an 80 odd. So yeah, got a few points I've got to try and catch up with the better handlers. But you know, 3 good average scores can always get you up as well. So yeah, like it's going to be a bit more challenging with this second put away, the way the judge wanted. But it is what it is, and the same for everyone.
Yeah, that's the second put away. The sheep know where home is. So it's Has the judge asked for a specific spot he wants them to be blocked up, like before you put them away?
He just wants to have the sheep as close to as possible as we're walking away. That's why you see a few handlers now, they've sat their dog out. We can go in and get them out. Doesn't want to see them right up the top end of the arena there. So I want you to hold them up and walk with you for your maximum point, which it's going to be hard. They know where home is. So I'm freshly shorn sheep and only the 5 put away, like it's going to be challenging for the dog.
Yeah, that's it. Well, good luck anyway, and we'll see you out there. Gary Sharrock wandered off. He obviously bit shy of the microphone, but anyway, all good luck, boys. We'll see you. Hello, Sophie Powell. How are you today?
Good, thank you, Caroline. How are you?
How do you think your father's going out there?
I think he's
doing all right. He's had a little bit of trouble at the back of the draft there, just a bit of bunching up, but it's going all right, I think.
So we'll see how he'll put his first 10 away, and we'll see how, I think those 5 coming out, Sophie, a bit of a challenge as they know where home is now.
Yeah, they want to head to the put away where all the other sheep are, so it'll be a bit of a challenge to get him where he needs to go.
And how does your trial been this weekend?
It's been all right. We've had a couple of decent runs, but definitely have a few things to go home and work on, so yeah.
Oh, that's really good. All right, well, I'll leave you with it, and we'll see how Dad goes with the 5 coming away.
Course today, we've got Olsen in the mid, so we'll be talking about that shortly. Keep our left-hand course going. So now he's rolling on our right-hand course. We've got a double put away, so he's put away half step, 2/3 of them. So now he's going to go back and set up the other put away.
Yeah, so this is the 5 that we've got to put away, and they know where home is. So once, as we've all been talking about, is you've got to block them up, get them settled. It's yeah, they depending on the dog, I suppose, on how you can keep them settled to. Locked up again, because you certainly don't want to be walking through them. It'll be up to the judge to see how he sees that. A little bit stressful, just a different attempt of the put away. But well done, Roland.
So well done there to Roland on our championship course. Pushing the draw down, Roland had 3 dogs qualified for our championship. One each ran there, Hilton Park Banjo, got Nathan Park Harris to run later, and then also Buntel Oakie. So well done there to Roland, get 3 dogs. Top 20.
So second time out for Bree Cudamore and Lanark Mona. She's coming out on an 83. So good luck, Bree. And Roland got an 84 for that second go around.
There's Dave Waltz, one of the organisers of the trial, along with Rod Cabell. And the young dog there is got in
Gary took off. So I got 3, I interviewed 3. Yeah.
That's right on the limit of how far I work. That's all.
Get it back?
Yeah. Chief photographer. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, so Bree's got them into the force to go up to the drench to clear the gate. Dog just needs to settle there, so they settle. Got Moema settled. get them right onto that front force gate there. She's only a little dog, but she's forceful little dog. Brio unload. She's going to use her dog this time to come up and unload. They're actually really the sheep have been working well in the force and the drench, and even the draft hasn't been too bad with them. They're sort of all playing the game as we'd like to see. Depending on the dog, depending on the presence of a dog, the force of the dog. Yeah. Yeah, so she's landed. She's probably a little bit, I'm not sure how you'll see that, but because he wanted them like a little way off the panels, but Moema wasn't quite listening to Bree. That's like enough just to pull him up a little bit earlier, but that's all good. Moema's using a little bit of back force to low with her bark, which is some of the bark this weekend's been helping move some of these sheep. They
and then we'll slot through. He comes over, having a run on the championship course.
You've seen, I think the judge has put that option in that you can bring your dog back out of that. Like they don't have to go in the force, they can come with the handler to the draft gate and then be put back in to unload the draft, which, yeah, it seemed to work pretty well. I might speak to Travis Scott about that one, and I think, because I know he was talking to me about that, the dog didn't have to go into that force. I wasn't on the judge's talk to sort of really quite see what that option was. So I've spoken to Travis Scott about that. He has given the competitors the option of they don't have to go into the force, so that force yard to clear the gate or to put them in that yard at all, you can bring them back out and re-enter them back in through, or you can jump them in or re-enter them back in through the draft gate and start your draft from there. Something different. I don't think I've ever sort of really seen that before, particularly in an open class, but that's what he wants to see today. So that's how we got to go with it. Yeah, so Bree's little dog's blocked them up. She's heading for the put away. As long as those sheep don't come over the top of Bree, she's got to still have that clearing to go to her put away. Little dog's done a pretty good job there. Like I say, these sheep know where home is, and they're just wanting to get out of there. So that was, yeah, good work by Bree. Well done, Bree and Moem. So, and I said to, I wasn't sure on how you had a spot where they had to be, but I think as long as you block that, and then we're not, I try looking at it, you can feel walking with that, and something on the top of it. Oh, so there you go. That was a score of 92. Well done, Bria Moema. She had a score yesterday of 83. 92 today gives her a score of 175. Great work. Adam James on there now with Groot. We'll see how Adam works the course.
So Josh William on course on our novice at the moment is Kelsey Coldog, followed by Kane Gardner and Bruiser. And we'll slot Bree when she heads over there, so just be aware that Bree's going to jump in. Selker's got a dog over there. So we've got Marie Todd, Michael Clark and Selker also. So they're next to on the novice course.
Yeah, so it's lovely now to have the sun coming down on us, a bit of warmth into our bodies. Denny was just telling me it's saying only 7 degrees, but it does actually feel a little bit warmer than 7 degrees, which is nice. And let's hope it lasts for the day. It's a bit of sun out in the mornings. It'll change the way the sheep run a little bit too. They came out with the frost on them this morning to now a bit of heat on their backs. We'll see what sort of difference of the flow of them will make that.
On our right-hand course, that's our championship course there today, so it's Adam James and his dog Groot. So 50 boys are turned up and having a look at the dog trial down here and wondering what you're looking at. What we try to do here is a competition. And each competitor goes out there 100 points. And then they lose points for points infringement as they go around the course. So what we try to demonstrate in our yard dog trialing is what happens on a farm. It's a large scale on a farm, so we scale it down and have a smaller setup. So the drenching rate there, what we're looking at on the right hand course, where the dog is come up and it's backing. It's given a bit of a top knot there to the second seat there to get it flowing out. So you can see there, it's just trying to get onto the head of that seat and get it to move out. So we'll bring it back up again and you're watching.
Yeah, we've got that front one turned around for Groot. He's sorted that out. He stayed up there until he unloaded that wrench. But that was all good work there by Adam and Groot. He'll unload these sheep. The judge did actually want to drive when they come out of there, and you weren't allowed to move off that mark until. But they're all been coming straight out and landing exactly. That's exactly where we want them to be. Is probably about perfect there for where he wanted them to be landed. You know, I thought they might have gone there without wanting one to come out, but no, of course, sheep being sheep, one decided to pop out there. Not a real big break or anything, so we'll see what Adam decides to do here. He's going to clear that gate, not bring him out.
So referee Todd and Michael Clark, if you're there ready. And Michelle Kerr, Nikki Wallace, Paddy Noel Quinney. So they're the next few there on our novice course, please.
So Adam will load the trailer. He's got his little dog sitting there to clear that gate, shut all these draft gates. You can see there's only 5 going up on that trailer, which normally we have a few more to go up on there. But as we've got the 2 putaways, we've got that where the sheep have got to be blocked up. So that's where, you know, that's where he'll more than likely get his points, his outside work today, because the trailer's been quite easy for the dogs. Like loading nicely, unloading nicely. We'll bring Groot out now and put these 10 away. Bring him onto his right-hand side. Yes, we're just talking about he'll be really probably pretty tough on the straight lines. You can see where the judge is actually standing to watch you go to the put away. So he wants you to keep straight lines. He's got Groot settled there. He's going to put Groot in that position. He'll unload these sheep, get his dog to block him up. So I gather I can see sort of exactly now what the judge is looking for. He wants the sheep blocked up when they come out of that yard. Get them sort of fairly settled, and then you're to walk. So you're walking as you're bringing those 5 sheep to the put away. So well done, Adam and Groot.
Next to Adam James and his dog Groot. Now we've got Dale Thompson and Broken River Rip, followed by Joe Spicer and Go Get a Clue.
Groot got a score of 87.
They're our next 3 competitors on our...
On course now, we've got Dale Thompson, Broken River Rip. Dale and Rip got a score yesterday of 91. Good luck, Dale and Rip. Rip's got that look about him as you're going forward. Sheep, that's where you're going. Dale's just got to get him settled so that they come to Dale's not too much more, a little bit. Dale still needs them on his left-hand side a bit more there. That's about right there. So if you can get Rip to sit settled there, which he's so far doing nicely. Just a little bit of forward movement onto his sheep there. Don't want to overdo that too much because they're like, geez, this dog is really wanting us to go forward. Nice footwork. Get Rip to settle again. Cross the line and into the force. Whether you've seen Dale got his stopwatch pressed to go on at the start. Not everyone uses stopwatches. There's a few now getting about with them. It just makes it a little bit easier knowing how much time or how much time you don't have while you're out there. Takes a bit of the stress level off of rushing around. He's going to need a little bit more force there to get him up, get past that black tape. That would probably be, to me, that looks, he's asking a little bit more so that they don't suck back. Yep, that's plenty enough past the black tape. You've got one front one there wanting to turn around. No, good unload.
Michael Clark here, he's got a run. I haven't heard his scratches yet, but might have headed home. Anyway, so Michelle Kerr will just keep moving on. It will be Nikki Wallace and Paddy Mulquinning and Paul Flanagan. They're our next 3 competitors, please.
Yeah. Judge wants him past that blue sign before Dale can... Well, Dale can start walking now, but before he gets to that gate, like the chain on the gate, he's got to have them exactly probably right where they are now. It's a good spot there. I think the judge would be pretty happy with that, although one's trying to creep across there. There we go. See if he puts Rip in. Yeah, he's oh, Rip's gone in there full bolt and hit that front gate. He's all right though. He's got a hard head. Denny just said, yeah. Just needs to settle there now. Dale needs to count his 5 sheep forward, or doesn't matter actually how he does draft these sheep, so long as he's got 5 in there at the end of the draft into the 4th yard of the trailer. He's happy with that. Counting his sheep. Nice little load there. Rip will unload them. Don't need too much in there today. There's only 5 sheep that they're coming on. They're going on and off pretty easily. Just needs to get Rip settled there so he doesn't pop them back up into there. And he'll come around and he'll let Rip out of that force. He's playing a little bit of time here, Dale. He's going to have to get him on that right side before he gets, so he's not walking through his sheep or to the chain of that sheep. He was a bit of a fine line there, but anyway, Rip says, no, there's still 5 here ready to come back out, boss. Let's see how well Dale can get him to be settled to block these sheep up. Rip's like, no, I don't want to stay here. I've got to be in there with you. We'll see how well. Yeah, see how he's not used to this idea, so it'll be just something different for Rip to do. Dale's going to have to keep an eye on him because as soon as he gives him the okay, he's like, I'll get around him. Just real steady now, Dale, I would say, with him. You don't want these sheep coming on top of you as you're going to your put away. Not a bad job there. Yeah, well done. That was pretty neat put away for the 5, but yeah, well done, Dale and Rip.
Come down having a look. So on the left-hand side is our novice course. On the right-hand side is our championship course. So the dogs are running over on the right-hand course are lots of better experienced handle dogs than on the novice course. We've got Jacker and haven't had the experience of the dogs over on the right-hand course.
Maybe it goes around there next time. We can adjust it.
So over on the right-hand course there now, Dale Thompson was out there. So now we've got Joe Spicer and his dog David Clue. So Clue is a former Australian champion dog, and Joe is a 1-6 Australian champion. So that's Joe Spicer out there. Now we've just finished now, we've had Michelle Kerr, and now we have Vicky Wallace heading in on our novice course.
Someone will trip over it. That almost did. I'm surprised you didn't go back and fix it.
follow Nicky Wallace, Paddy Mulquinny, Paul Flanagan and Robert Hart. They're next to you on our novice course.
Yeah, so Dale came out with a score of 87. The first go around was 91. 87 is a score of 178. On course, we've got Joe Spicer, Go Get a Clue. He too went on a second. He's coming on a second go around with a score of 91.
Thanks, Sharon. So Rob Hart will be over in the championship course, so Sharon Barry will be up. Sharon Barry will be up after Paul Flanagan. So Nicky Wallace now at the moment, Paddy Mulquinny, Paul Flanagan and Sharon Barry.
Just having a walk up to Rod Cavell. How are you today, Rod?
Very well, thanks, Carol.
Rod Cavell's one of the conveners of this trial. There's been a few big days for Rod. How are you finding it's been for you?
Yeah, it's always a big event here at Bendigo. It takes a lot of work, but the satisfaction that we get out of seeing it run so well and presented well to the public is very satisfying.
And O'Sullivan's that supply the sheep, they've got them in really nice order.
Yeah, Gavin and family always provide great, big strong merino aged wethers for us that are a real challenge for the dogs. We're very appreciative every year. Gavin's very supportive of what we do here.
It's been some really good sportsmanship going on this weekend, Rod, and today we've got the top 20. So, good luck to all the competitors, and the judge did change the course a little bit.
Yeah, it's always the 3-round system I love to see because the pressure just slowly builds each round, and those that get into the top 20 then have a chance to get into the last 6, but the pressure just builds as the trial goes on, so it certainly brings out the best dogs at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it changes a bit of the demeanour of the competitor as well.
Absolutely, yes, the white line fever kicks in sometimes.
Well, it's been a really good trial. Thank you very much, Rod, for doing the support that you've done over the years, and hope the rest of the trial goes well for you.
Thanks, Carol.
Looking up at those feet. Under the command move. So they put them in. So now what you're going to do is bring the dog around with you and put it in front. Normally we'd send the dog around. But this happens on a farm quite a lot, where you'll bring the dog out and you'll poke it back up through the grassy gate.
Yeah, so as you can see here, Joe's opted to put Clue in from the draft gate end. This is all very much of an option that we've sort of never really see too often, as I said earlier. We'll see how if that worked or not. It's sort of just get those, find that leader. Yeah, Joe's both Dale Thompson and Joe Spicer, and Bree, got those two dogs in today. Dale and Joe came out with a score of 95 yesterday, with Giles Creek Clay and Broken River Bank of Joe's. There's still a little way to come out. And Clue and Dale, yeah, both came in today with a 91.
Novice course there, the left-hand course, we've got Paddy Noel Quincy out there now.
Yeah, I'll say something. That's why we won too, didn't we?
Followed by Paul Flanagan and Barry Sarah next on our novice course.
Yeah, so Joe got the 5 loaded, got them unloaded, but as you see, Joe's got his Collingwood scarf on today. Both Dale and I are Collingwood supporters as well, and they won last night, so we're all pretty happy today.
Makes it a little bit harder for the dogs. The dogs actually know you've got a box to keep up, so he's thinking, oh, I've just got those ones up there, and now I'm going to go the boots away. Now, well, no, the boots are now into the course there, and haven't been put away from experience. The dogs actually just know. You'll follow Joe down there. What we're going to do now is the dog has to block the food from going back in the back fence. So the food come out, and Blue's going to lock them up. Get off! Sit! Start a bit of strength here with the dog.
Just walking up to another competitor that's due to go out soon, Megan. How are you today, Megan?
I'm not too bad, thank you.
Seen you had a good run. You were one of the ones that go on a 91 today.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that run. We had a pretty bad run in the improver, so yeah, it was good to get a 91.
It's always good to improve and not go backwards. So you've had a good trial. Have you had any maiden or novice dogs in?
I had a maiden dog 2 days ago. I misdrafted, so that probably cost us a spot in the final. And then I ran him in the novice today, and he was a little bit too much for the sheep. Yeah, they always in the morning, they're a little bit different to work than this afternoon. But I suppose, too, you've got a few other little things on your mind to get into this final today. Yeah, I'm just happy to make the top 20. Anything after this is a bonus. It's my first go in the top 20, so happy. Well, congratulations. We wish you all the best in there today, and you have a good time out there. Thank you very much.
Parker, Buntle Oakley, the Australian Health Field Champion dog. So Roland also has a national championship under his belt, along with many other Oakley trials all around the country. Roland's not far from Bendigo, he's up around the Shepparton area.
So in class there now, we've got Roland Powell with Native Hut Harry. He went in with a score of 80. He's done his cast, done his pickup. He still needs, I would say he'd still need them sheep a little bit more on his left-hand side there. This is Native Hut Harry. He's only a young dog. He got through the maiden novice pretty quick. He's a nice little dog. He's handling the pressure of being in an open class so far, so
Sullivan's transport, of course, you've seen their trucks around. You've got the majority full of moving people around here from the Bendigo area, Central Victoria area, all over.
oh, well done, Joe. So Joe got a score of 90. That's putting him into the lead at the moment on a score of 181.
Looking at Gavin O'Sullivan, been a great supporter of us here at the yard dog trial. So Roland's got those sheep into the supply yard.
So Harry's cleared that gate.
So I said before, we tried to illustrate what happens at a farm, but we narrow it down to a small scale operation. So normally in a supply yard like this, you might have 100 odd sheep, and you stand there and you send the dog back and load it into the drenching rate. Here today we've got 16 sheep. And to make it even harder, on a farm you might open the gate, go back and give the dog a bit of a hand by standing position or something, or turn it to his head. But this is a competition, so we make it that the dog has to do the work from the instructions from the handler. Now we're at the drenching rates and Harry's gone up and done back. So for a drenching rate, for those people that don't know what happens, it's where we get the sheep in here, it's called a drenching rate. It's mostly you drench the sheep. Some people might have a drenching rate and have a sheep handler, so I'll have a small supply yard leading into their sheep handler. Harry, come here. Well, we're calling them the drenching rate there today, because that's what we have. And in the drenching rates, we do lots of things. We can vaccinate them, we can check their teeth to see the age of the sheep. Backline on them.
So Roland will get Harry to get him over to his right-hand side over there. They've got to be off the Victorian Yard Utility Farm Dog Association sign. He's not a bad spot there. They're definitely off that sign. The judge didn't want him too much on that black panelling though, but we'll see how he judges that. Yeah, so he had to wait for that sheep to cross that line, which he's done. He's going to he's going to take Harry out, and he'll put him in the front draft gate here.
A lot of times on a farm, you'll have your dog, you build up the yard there, your dog loves always being with you. So I think what actually happens on a farm, does very often work, you have their dog there, let's say settle a little bit, bring him out, I'd set up the gate, I'd open the gate, and then I'd send him back up in there, through there. And that's what the judges decided to do today. So that's what
Harry might have gone a little bit quick coming back through the draft there. Sometimes your dogs, if they go a little bit too quick, they sort of can't sort of take much notice of the dog. But he's got a couple wanting to come up there. No, it's turned around. Yeah, there we go. He brings him up there a little bit there now. And it's the 2. I presume he'll do 3, 4, 5. And the 10 will come out. There's a bit of stopper flow there.
Good morning, showgoers. Welcome to this sunny, sparkling day here at Sheep Show 26.
Right there, it's a nice sunny day here today. It's been reasonable weather. It's been chilly in the morning when we've been starting, and then that fog's been rolling in the evening. The radio did forecast nice pretty skies and 14 degrees. So I think the radio station actually got it correct for us. So here we've got Roland just let his dog out there, so we're calling it a double put away. So if we had this situation happening over in the other course, the novice course, it'd be a lot harder for those dogs. They want to keep
So Roland's got the 10 over on his right-hand side to go to the put away. He's got a nice clear there pathway to put him away.
So you'll see on the other side of the left-hand course, a little bit more action happens over there because
Harry's 2. He's like, hang on, we've got 5 back there, boss.
over on the open course, there's more trained and under control.
Roland will get a little bit of a...
They've served their apprenticeship and won a few trials in the lower division to get up into the open.
See how Harry handles a little bit of the pressure of the sheep coming back on top of him. Block him up. So they come there. So he'll block him up there now.
So if you're on a farm, just let them sleep out in the large paddock. You don't want to bolt off down the other end of a paddock or something.
So Roland will start walking to his put away now. And as long as Harry doesn't put those sheep back onto to Roland.
And then you start taking them away to another paddock or whatever you want to do.
He's getting them onto his right-hand side there. He'll bring him back around here to go to the put away. Yeah, well done, Roland and Native Hut Harry.
So next up we'll have Bree Cudmore and Vera Blue, followed by Rob Hart and Meek Campbell. So Meek Campbell qualified yesterday to dog Struck, might be a husband dog Struck. Put on a pretty good performance, pretty good run there by Struck, especially to get up that score of 91. So a lot of strength and push about it. in the novice course, like you might have had a couple there. That's okay, Paul doesn't do a hell of a lot of trialling. I think the most trialling he's done is probably today. This weekend he said 4 runs to 2 dogs. So next is Kane Gardner over on our novice course. So that's Bruiser. So some of our sponsors for this trial, you'll see a dog kennel there as you're walking on the oval. It's got a dog in there called Barnes. So that's just one of our sponsors, Jesse Stewart from Stewart Welding. Jesse's been a long time sponsor of us. So there's a huge advantage of those raised dog kennels. The majority of their working dogs are housed in those raised dog kennels. Gone are the days of a short chain to a post tank in the ground under a tree or something. Those days are gone, I hope. The value of these dogs, we want to look after them. Put a lot of time and effort into them. They're with you for a long time. And you spend a lot of money on them. Yesterday, the auction at Paul's, the top price dog there was $28,500. And then there's a 5-month-old pup sold for $12,000 by Jed Jimmy, a member of our association. So you're spending that money on these dogs. It doesn't matter if you spend $1 on your dog. You've got to care for it. Spending that money, you're going to care for it as well, I hope. Good dog food in top price. Like I said about the dog kennel there, housed in one of those raised dog kennels. The advantages are they're easy to transport around. The droppings go through the sluts and the boards. You can shovel it out, dump it where you dump it. Move your kennel, slide it to a 4-wheel motorbike or something, and then clean the droppings that way, move it into an area, set it up if you're not happy with it. It's great in summer. You get the airflow flowing through them. Keep your dogs away from snakes. Snakes can bite your dog and kill your dog, so you don't want that happening. So there's plenty of advantages of those raised dog kennels. You have a double kennel like that one, you have a single kennel. It doesn't have to be a working dog to house in them. You can have 4 or 5, 6 kennels. Interested in a kennel there, and you're shopping around, definitely get in contact with Jesse from Stillwood Welding in the Kerrang area. And if you want a large shed built to store your hay in, keep the machinery protected, I'd definitely give him Jesse a call and see what he can do for you. And we've got the Red River stockyards. There's many suppliers of stockyards. We recommend Red River. You can see them well here on display, the draft.
Yeah, so Bree, Cudamore and Blue have come in on a score of like 87. She'll just get her dog settled and get the sheep settled over. That's a pretty good spot to be. It's sort of just about where the judge wants them. She can now walk to her 4th yard to go into the draft.
That's what I like about them. You've got the low panels down the bottom, so your lambs can't get out. You've got them yarded up. And Tarawara Pastoral, they're another one of our sponsors. So they're actually sponsoring the trial on our left-hand side course. Jesse Silverwood was sponsoring a trial we ran on Friday, Saturday, so the one we ran on Saturday, Sunday. Sponsored by Tarawara Pastoral. And they have a Highland ram stud. So it doesn't matter how many sheep you've got, you're thinking you want to breed some top quality lambs. Have a look at their Highland rams. You might want to change from what you're using at the moment. Got lots of great figures there.
And there's sheep across the line. Still just a couple there not wanting to play the game. Blue's put them across the line. I'll see what Bree's going to do with Blue. Yeah, she's going to put Blue in there. It's amazing, like she knows what dogs she put, first dog she's put in to clear the gate, the second dog she brought out to go back through the draft, and Blue she's opted to clear the gate. Going to, Bree's decided to do one, second one out, and she's put the 2 in, so she just needs the I would say the last 3 she'll take to put in there. As long as she's got her 5, it was a different option of whatever the judge decided. He said, I'll point, I'll know what if it's right or wrong, whatever way you do decide to draft.
Bree Cudmore there. Just going to load this trailer now with those pieces drafted off.
Sheep are going up there nicely. She'll unload them. Get them to turn. Come out.
You load them on your trailer, so we demonstrate that there. Or down that some of them could be turned up to your truck. And you've got to get in the hand to load the sheep under the truck.
She'll shut that force gate.
So that's why we show that the dogs can load the sheep onto a trailer.
She'll bring Blue out, put these 10 away.
So now we're going to go down and put the first mob of sheep away.
Once again, they've got to be on her right-hand side, and she's got to have that clearing of her pathway to go to the put away, which is, I would say, about right there. She's having a little bit of a giggle to herself there.
Follow Darren will have Adam James, Sean Earman and Joe Spicer. They're next to you on our novice course, so they close to the championship course over there.
So they're away. You shut her gate, and to see where she'll position her dog to block her sheep up.
And Joe Spicer. So Sharon's trying a dog called Go Get a Clarity.
Blue sitting there, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to block you up. Sitting there nicely, waiting for Bree's next command. She'll probably send him about now, I would imagine, so that they come with her. Block him up again. And that's the 5 put away. Well done, Bree. And Blue.
And her dog Blue. Next up will be Robert Hart and Glenn Cohen Duke, followed by Megan Campbell and Strutt, and then Peter Mulqueen and Laura Syke. Score of 95, so very good run there by Bree Cudmore. She got 5 points going around the course, so very good run.
Yes, well done there, Bree. You got a score of 95. So they only lost 5 points coming out of that class. Well done to Bree and Blue. It gives you a score of 182. She's now in front by a point.
far today, some of our top runners have been Brett Cudmore had a 95, saw Roland Powell out there before with Nugget Hunt Harry, had a 93, Joe Spicer got a 90 with Clue, 90 ran earlier by Brett Cudmore also with Moana. So Bree has two of the top scores so far today.
Steady, stop. Shoot. Stop. Here, Duke. Here. Come. Here, Duke. Come. Stop there. Here, Duke.
So the follow Robert Hart will be Megan Campbell, Paddy Murphy and James Fowler.
Stop.
Hope Megan can have a good run that she had yesterday. I was pretty impressed with that run yesterday. There was two higher scores, but I was pretty impressed with Megan Campbell and Strutt. So Adam on our Novice course having a bit of trouble with his dog, so he's retired it. That'll be a young dog of Adam. He's got some older dogs in his team, so it's okay. Knows where he's up to and more training him. Now we've got Sean Heeman. And his dog is Jenny. Follow Sean will have Joe Spicer go through, Michelle White and the Loose May, and Rebecca Bruce with Max. put away. So well done there to Robert Hart and Dog and Karen too. Over on our left-hand course, we've got Sean Newman on our left-hand course. To follow Sean, we'll have Joe Spicer, Michelle White and Rebecca Bruce. Next few over there, please. Now we have Megan Campbell out here on our championship course with their dog Strut. I was pretty impressed with Strut's run yesterday, so we'll see how Strut goes now. Well done there to Sean Newman on our novice course and his dog Jenny. Joe Spicer and Joe Getter Drew, followed by Michelle White and Louise May, and Rebecca Bruce and Ponderosa Max. So round next few competitors, please. Megan's got a mare just 5 yards there now. Just going to get the strut, get a bit of barking going and get it flowing up through there. Back in there, going all the way up. She's trying to get him to go all the way up. So we'll see Strut drop back down now and go back through the street. Tailwind force there, so a lot of dogs barking there. We're calling that tailwind force there. It's unloading the fencing rate. And the horn just got caught down in that seat, so sorted out, Megan did. Come back, look at that, drive down to the corner a bit. Or hold it down here once we're down in that corner. show over here on the novice course. Might have a lot of open dogs, a lot of specs, but you still got to run a dog in a novice course. That's where they start out there. They'll start out there when they're a bit younger or experienced. So they get a couple of wins and then they'll graduate up into the higher classes. So we've got a man at the fire yard now, so you've got the choice. You can put your dog in there or bring your dog around. So Megan's bringing the dog around there. Now you've got to draft a certain number of feet forward, a certain number of feet out to the side. Sit here, you're here. On our right hand course there, and me starts to unload the trailer there, and start loading the 5-seat one. Follow me, Campbell, have Paddy Malquini, James Fowler and Kane Gardner. They're an ex-trio on our right hand course. Right. Can we just have a couple of people from the association to go down in the novice let-out yard, please? Ryan's got to run a dog there shortly. Connor's been down there for quite a while. So a couple of people in the let-out yard, please, on the novice side. We can have some down there, please. We've got Daniel Bland going down there, so well done, Dan. So well done to Joe out there, and go get a group. Now we've got Michelle Kerr and her dog Louise May. So Michelle Kerr is also going down to help out, so thanks Michelle and Daniel. Well done there to Lee Campbell. just over halfway there on our championship course.
Yeah, he won't do it.
So next up on our maiden novice course after Michelle White will have Roxette, Rebecca Bruce, Ryan Arnell, will fit Robert Harding there at some stage. We've only got a half a dozen more to go on our novice course.
On course there now we have a competitor from New South Wales. We've had a few competitors from New South Wales this weekend. So Paddy McQuinney, he won the maiden course on Friday or Saturday morning, yesterday morning. Had a nice couple runs in there. So he's coming on the score into this open course. We came in on a score of, what have we got there, 90. We had Michael Clark come down. He got into the maiden final yesterday. Didn't do as well in the novice class. He's decided, like, he's from up Armidale, so he's decided to head home this morning and try and get home sometime tonight. He had a good, fun couple of days with us all down here. Yeah, so I think there's about, would have been about 3 or 4 New South Wales competitors down here this weekend, which has been good.
Well done here for Michelle White and Luke May. Next up, Rebecca Bruce and Ponderosa Max, followed by Ryan Arnell and Goga Bella 2. Rob Hart was blocking when he comes over. So after that, there's only another 3 or so competitors to go. So we get to come pretty quickly on our novice course, which is good. So we can then concentrate on our right-hand course, our championship course. So we're having this event live stream today. We've got our tech guru here in Danny Rubin, the Memory Association. He does a lot of live streaming all around Australia, New South Wales, Queensland of dog trialing events which happen. So if you're seeing some dog trialing today you've enjoyed, you can actually look it up on the Facebook page.
Not that you can see, but we have another competitor actually on the novice course that got into, I think she got 2 dogs in the maiden final yesterday, Rebecca Bruce. She's showing her dog at the moment in the novice course. Yeah, so she's come down to support us as well, which is being good of her to come down. But yeah, she's had a good couple of days. She seems to be getting her dog around in the novice class over there pretty well how she would like it to be. So good luck, Rebecca. Paddy's got his first 10 to be put away over here in the open. He'll head back over. He'll get his dog in a position to block the 5 to come out of the force of the trailer. The competitors have all different ways of positioning and spots to position their dogs. They know their dogs, the best spot to put them. You block them up. So he'll get him settled, and then he's to walk, and then the sheep are to come down with him to the put away. But once again, not on top of him. So he's blocked his dog. He's blocked his sheep again. Yeah, the sheep probably should have been a little bit more with him to go down, but that's okay. The dog doesn't want to let go of the leader. Little dog's just a little bit confused on what to do here. Yeah, he's just a little bit uncertain. Paddy will get him going again. Paddy's shaking his head. It's another big thing to be doing with our dogs. The dog just got a little bit confused there on where to be and what to do. So he got 30 off, so a score of 70. Yeah, that would have cost him a little bit there. Next on course is our Vice President of the Victorian Yard Dog Association, James Fowler. He's from Euroa. He's coming in on a score of, he's coming in on a 86 with Mixer.
So well done there to Rebecca and our novice course. go get a ballot. After Ryan, we've got Stephen Bullis, Deanna Evans and Ross McIntosh there next to you, and also Rob Hart still to compete on our novice course. So 4 more competitors after Ryan. And then we'll most likely get our judge to give his dog a run over the championship course. I'll just check the organisers there. So James Fowler from the Euroa area. His daughter Lily, she also competes. So no doubt James and Lily do a lot of training together and working together on their farm.
Yeah,
coming up onto the stock there, coming back to the loop with the pressure there. So these people are all there having a look at things and they're thinking, rightio, you're releasing pressure away from us, but you want us to go back into the supply yard there. So I'll just challenge him there for a little bit, see if they can get past him. They've had a few challenges now, but he's got them turned around. They're all having a look at things here, just thinking, you know, we're not going to go in that 40 yard there. That supply yard there where you want us to. So there we are. So we've got them across the closed gate line. Mixers can go in there now. So that worked there. Jumping dog, we don't normally do it, but James did, so got a nice flow anyway all the way up there. Not working too much in that supply yard there to get them in there. And they're flying out, so James isn't overworking the stock here. Not bringing the dog up there because there's no need to, but the stock is flowing out. Keep him walking up. So got him in the holding yard here now, so we're just opening it up. Mole on the run down the other end. And then James has got to set him up in the spot there. The judge asked for him to set up.
Stop! 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 Get up front. Bella, come here. Get up front. Get up front. Right up. Get around. Right up. Right up.
So the judge asked us to set up there this morning. We returned the spot, so. As you say, so this is our third day of trialling here at Bendigo. The searches started to react a bit differently to what they were on the first day and the sixth day. supply yard of the drench. I think we got 10 minutes there on the course, so what's happening is a huge enough bit of time there is taking to get them into a supply yard. Yeah, so on our Novice course now we have Stephen Bull.
Yeah, so just when you do your reset, you've got to do it.
So we get down to our last couple of runs on our Novice course. So after Stephen we've got Deanna Evans, and then Ross McIntosh, and also Rob Hart.
Yeah, but have you got the timer going?
You haven't ran trigger yet, Rob, I don't think, so if you can come over and run your dog, Rob.
Oh, has he?
So it looks like James had this trouble there getting into that supply yard there, so he's put in there with Victor. So now we've got the same garden coming in. Coach Mollicane Garden with Marcus Campbell, Dale Thompson, and Spicer. We're also going to have Mitch Jubb to head over when the Novice course finishes, and he'll have his run over there. So when we finish on our Novice course, what I've been told is going to be happening is that once all the qualifying runs are done and we've sorted out the final, we're actually going to have a little break there, so the judges can run his dog in open course, championship course, and then we'll go back over
Okay, I'll ring you
Novice Final,
I just
and
got
then we'll have
reminded.
the championship final after that. So there'll be a little bit of a couple of breaks happening shortly.
Kane's out there now.
Around behind you, setting the stock up where he wants to go. I think it might be more practical to get the dog to go in between himself and the handler. It's not something we normally have happen. You lose points, we call that a cross. So that's why we have Kane coming around behind him working.
Okay, back again. So now we've got Kane Gardner on course with Ziggy. He went on came in with a score of 88. So as you would have seen, he's done his pickup. He's loaded that force to go into the drench. He'll clear that gate. Getting that trench loaded nicely so far. He'll need to bring his dog up to get them sheep up onto that gate. You've got to try and get it done before them front sheep turn around, otherwise you can always end up in a bit of trouble. Ziggy got a little bit jammed up there, but he's freed himself up there and got it nicely loaded. Nice unload. unloaded that holding yard there. Bring him so they've got to be on his right-hand side, past that blue sign up there, the Victorian yard dog sign. Still got a little bit more to go yet. Kane can start walking, but he's opted to stay until he actually gets it set up, just in case, because the judge is allowing us to drive as well, but you're not allowed to drive that dog in front of you while you're walking. You had to be positioned, but yeah, he's got him in a good spot there. Just one there not wanting to be there. He's not wanting to play the game too much. But he didn't get too far away, so see how the judge sees that. He's going to keep Ziggy in there. He'll see whether he clears that gate or keep him at the back there, or no, he's going to keep him at the back, as long as those sheep don't come back on that gate while he's doing his gates. So far they've stayed there nicely. He'll restart his load to draft his 5. I'm not sure what way Kane will do that. He might do the first 5, he might do first 3, as long as he's got 5 in that trailer, in that holding yard by the time to load that trailer. This is 4 and yeah, 5, so the rest can come out now. So virtually all your leaders are up the front in that yard to go up into the trailer. You'll need to clear that gate to go into the trailer. The sheep are a bit bouncy in there. So you'll load that trailer, which they're all been pretty well doing easy enough, loading and unloading that trailer. I'm just heading over here to see one of the competitors that had a fairly good, successful weekend here. So we have Bree Cudamore. How are you, Bree?
Yeah, not bad, thanks, Carol. And yourself?
Good, Dale. Nice sunny day for it?
Yeah, yep, finally found myself a seat too, so I'm pretty happy now.
So you got 3 into the final today, Dale? Oh, you're 4, actually. Yeah, well done. So who have you got left to go yet?
So Slim, he's the last dog to have a run, so we'll see how he goes. I don't think he'll like it as much as his brother did, but we'll see how he goes.
Yeah, so your 3rd dog then you came out with a 90, is that 95, 95? Oh, sorry, I'm taking score. Putting you all wrong. Sorry, darling. Yeah, so how did you find like the way that the judges asked us today to do your course?
Look, I didn't mind it. There's a few things I probably don't agree with, but that's not my place to say. I've just got to do what he's asked, so I've tried to do that, and obviously he was pretty happy with what I did with Blue, so yeah, just got to try. I think the budget's just be as kind on your stock as you possibly can, but just show stockmanship. He made a big sort of point of that in the talk, so and I like to think I can sort of work stock pretty well, so I've just tried to do the best I can with what I'm presented.
Yeah, I think that showed in the last 3 dogs, Bree. Especially like, your last one there on your score of 95 of how so you're blocking your sheep up, but then you've got to still sort of virtually have them with you to put away.
Yeah, so it's almost, for me, because I've done a lot of utilities, it's almost like how you would carry sheep at a utility, I thought. So you're trying to, they want to go to the put away, so you're more actually carrying the head. And yeah, you just want to sort of feather them along with you a bit, but not leave them behind, not let them get ahead of you and on a fence. So yeah, it's a little bit of a trick. I tried to change my draft sequence around because he's given us the freedom to do whatever number, as long as the number's correct, but whatever order, just to see if I could get a few less running sheep maybe. But I don't think it really has made much of a difference. It's actually just more how your dog handles it. But yeah, so take the chances you can get.
Yeah, that's right. There's been a few competitors, as you say, Howies, that you work your dog in there. And some, I find, if they've brought them out of that 40 yard and then put them back up in through that draft, if they do like go too quick, the sheep's not really taking much notice of the dog, would you think?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's a lot of benefits in bringing your dog out and put him in at the front of the draft. Very similar to how you would at work. I did it with one of my dogs just to avoid an actual potential risk of a bite, because she can be a bit bitey when she's clearing the gate. So I went, oh, well, I'll save those points because I don't need to do it. But yeah, I sort of stuck to what my dog knew with that last dog, because he's not hitting you for leaving a dog in there, but he's going to hit you if your dog's doing poor work. So it's, yeah, you sort of take the opportunities, but if you know your dog's prone to something and giving you a chance to avoid it, I'm avoiding it. But yeah.
Well, I wish you all the best for your last dog, Bree, and we'll see at the end of the day how well you've done.
Yeah, thanks. I might be in tears or I might be smiling. We'll see how we go.
Oh, well done, Dale. See you then.
So Marcus Campbell now, and he's got Fuller. Follow Marcus Campbell, have Dale Thompson and Joe Spicer. And then we'll probably have Mitch Jubbs and Roland Powell and Greg Cudmore. So Dale Thompson and Joe Spicer.
On course there now, we've got Marcus Campbell with Fuller. So they came in on a score of 91. Marcus is from a town called near Teesdale. He's had a good couple of days with his dogs. So he's going to load this 4th yard to go into the drench.
Well done there to Rob Hart and his dog Trigger. So next up we have Kiana Evans and Celtic Black Beauty. And follow Kiana we'll have Ross McIntosh with Hondo. So they're our last 2 competitors on their left-hand course. And then we're having a break for a little while on the left-hand course, but the action will still happening over on our championship course.
Yeah, so Fuller got them nice and promptly, smoothly through the drench through there. You'll send them over to that right-hand side of the course.
Stop! Stop!
Marcus is going to stand there to set them up. That's probably about right there where the judge wants them. He's keeping an eye on your straight lines as well today, the judge. Straight line from the drench to the draft. Straight line from out of the draft to the put away, both times. He's opted to put the dog in there, clear the gate. Like Bree was saying a little bit earlier there, that it doesn't seem to be making too much difference on the flow of the sheep of bringing them out and putting them, bringing the dog out and putting them back through the draft. It's worked pretty well for some and not as well for others. So he's got his draft correct in there. 5 sheep forward to go up onto the trailer. He'll close his gates of his draft. His dog in there to unload the trailer, which they've all been, they're loading and unloading quite well these last couple of days on and off that trailer. You'll bring out Fuller to put these 10 away. Yeah, Fuller comes, you'll send him around, so because they've got to be obviously on his right-hand side to the put-away. There's a clear path there now to walk to his put-away, get his dog settled. First put away done. Gets Fuller to sit, position him to sit there for to block these 5 when they come out.
Then he'll come back and we'll have a final over there. And after the novice final, we'll then have the open final. So might be just a little bit of break.
He's got him blocked up there.
Sort out what's happening there as we come to the conclusion of our event.
So So Marcus will work, try and get his timing right here so that the sheep has still got to come down with him. On his right-hand side, keep them settled now so he can get that gate open for the put away. Well done, Marcus and Fuller.
Runs over there. So well done to Marcus Campbell and Fuller. So next up we've got Dale Thompson and his dog Giles Creek Play.
So Marcus is coming off with a score of 91. Well done, Marcus and Fuller.
So as I said, a couple of high scores over there on the left-hand course, a couple of 58 and a couple of 97. So those got around minimal points.
So that both runs, so 291s, gives him a score of 180, 182. So he's now in the lead. On course there now we've got Dale Thompson from Benalla. So he's got Giles Creek Clay on course there now. He's come on course with, he had a good run yesterday as well as Joe with a score of 95. So the judge has given us a choice on our left side or our right side that they can bring him on. Dale's now going to have to, I'd say, stick with that right side and then get them in that position so he can go to his drench. He's about right there. Yeah, I would go if I was Dale, but I'm not out there, so Clay can just hold in there in the holding position there now. He had Jake in there yesterday as well. Jake only missed out by a point to get into the top 20. So he's loaded that nicely.
So it's pretty iconic. We've got Dale Williams out here from the Broken Stud running a Giles Creek dog. And we've got Joe Spicer coming out next running a Broken River dog with Dale Whole 3. So bit of comparing the next two competitors.
So the Giles Creek prefix is from up Holbrook Way, New South Wales. Neil Taylor, a friend, a good mate of Dale's. Clay, he bred Clay, but he goes back to our breed. And I'd say that's a pretty nice load there. Nice unload, yeah, because the dog did not have to come up to do the unload. So unload him. Send them sheep down onto his right-hand side. Ask Clay just to move him over to the right there a little bit more yet. He's got to get him past that blue sign and off the panels a bit. And as long as he keeps a straight line walking to his draft. He needs to leave Clay about there, I reckon, to keep these dogs settled. These sheep settled, sorry. get these sheep sorted to get him in there. Doesn't want too much, but it's that line where there's not enough of force is not going to move him, and a little bit of force, you might pop him out, but he's done a good job there. I dare say Dale will probably put a little bit of a bark on him in a minute to get him across that line. I could be wrong. There we go. He's going to take Clay through. We'll see how, I suppose, so long as he doesn't rush Clay through that draft to move them sheep. Get his gate sorted. Just try and loosen them up, get a leader going there. Not too much bark on them, I wouldn't anyway at the moment. There we go. Nice job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rest can just come out. Clear that gate. He'll do his draft gates. No, you're talking about on Friday, Denny, when I got smashed by a by a sheep in the head on Friday in the maiden course. I was shutting the front draft gate, and the sheep decided to want to get out of there, and he took me out as he was doing it. But yeah, so fun and games. He wasn't finished with me there. He then smashed into me going into the drench. Sheep decided to come back out of the drench, going into the drench, and took me out there as well. So I said to the judge, I think I'll retire before I end up with too many more bruises. These sheep are a little bit unsettled in there with Clay. You keep Clay nice and quiet as you can, just to keep them quiet. You'll bring him back out there now. And that's right, yeah. You'll send Clay over to send him over onto his right side, get a clearing. Oh, didn't want that really. Let's see how the judge sees that. Pull him up there, yep. Keep Clay nice and still as he can. As I was saying earlier, yeah, we've seen Dale checking the timer on his watch there. He knows how much time he has got or hasn't got. The handy little tool to have. Everyone's sort of starting to get into the idea of having a stopwatch. So he'll keep Clay there. Clay should block him up, hopefully. Sheep will come out. Oh, they're saying they don't really want to come out to that dog just yet, but they have, so Dale block him up. I'd probably, not for me to say, but I reckon I'd leave him about there. Because in saying that too, the judge, and there's his put away of the 5. Well done, Dale, Thompson and Giles, Creek, Clay. Good run. So 5 points off, so he got another 95. So a 95 yesterday and a 95 today. Well done, Dale and Giles, Creek, Clay.
So now we'll tell you a little bit about the next bloke. We won't start talking about all the twins because I won't have enough time. So this is one number luck as they go out here. So this is Joe Spicer and his dog.
So at the moment, the last few to go. We've still got the judge from over in the novice class, Mitch Jubb, to come out with catch, but we've got Joe Spicer coming in with bank, coming in with the same score as Dale came in yesterday, and 95 today with Dale has put him in the front for the moment. So Joe's got his Collingwood scarf on. So yeah, Danny's just saying, "Where's this dog from, Carolyn?" And yes, I can't be biased, but this is a Broken River dog, one of ours that we bred by Go Get a Brew of Joe's. We had a little bit of a photo of them all yesterday. It's sort of not really been seen before. 5 dogs from the same litter, 10-year-old, at the trial this weekend. So it's pretty neat thing to see. Sheba, I showed Sheba on like yesterday. She didn't want to sort of settle on, she wanted to keep crawling forward, which didn't help me too much. We ran out of time, but anyway, they're 10-year-old now, so good to get them where they are, and in these open classes, still seeing them all get out there.
Feel on there as they go across the line, coming in, releasing some pressure and going in and out. So no, Joe's going to put Bank in there. So we're going to take the top 6, I think, the top 20. So we're going to have that run off later on. Come down the side there, got on the eye, that seat there, go down to the bar, get it going, now Joe's going to set Dank up, wants to go all the way up the top. Last panel there where Dank is a bit of a black tape mark, but it's got to be all passed. So it's all Bank change here there, he's nice and calm outside there, and then he's picked it up a little bit, so he's got a second gear there in him.
So Joe and Bank have got a nice drench job done there. He's unloading it. I might just interview one of these young girls from New South Wales, Rebecca Bruce. Hey Rebecca, how are you today?
I'm good.
You've had a pretty nice trial this weekend?
I have, yes, thank you.
How did you go this morning in your novice class?
I ran max this morning and got a 98, so...
Oh, well, I've been busy over in the open class, so well done with that. That's a really good achievement. And you had 2 in the final yesterday. Is that in the maiden final? Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. I had Ponderosa Boat and Ponderosa Max.
So what made you decide to come down south from your way?
My daughter, Claire, she had a friend down here that she wanted to see, and her friend also trialled here this weekend. So we thought we'd make it a weekend of it and have a look at the sheep and wool show as well.
Yeah, well, that's really good that you've done that, and and it's also been a good achievement. Well, 98, so you're up there to go into your final.
Yeah, so I've got 2 dogs in the novice final today. So, yeah.
Well, there you go. No, well done, and all the best in the novice.
Thank you, appreciate that.
taking the option and put the bank in there. Going up and over and clear the gate, all nice and calm. We don't want to go forcing the ball around. Now, Joe yesterday, he had the almost the perfect draft when he was doing the draft. Just sent bank up around the side on the left-hand side he did yesterday. Just got him with two went flowing past him and then pulled him back down. They just kept flowing straight through. Didn't have that luck there just then. So he's going to have to do a little bit of work now to get them flowing up there. And there they go. So very similar to yesterday, but more smoother. The tank definitely knows where to get him through a draft. So it's a 10-minute course, they've got 10 minutes to get around the course. Not who gets around in the quickest, who gets around and loses the least amount of points. So it's just not all about speed, pushing and roughing the seat around. Get them all in and around without losing points. So it's just lost a little bit over there. So I've got him in trial now, so now we've just got to get the bank down. Put them away there. Now we've still got the other 5 seats still to go. Down the course. And there we are. So there's the full run there for Joe Spicer and Joe Striker to the back. So well done there to Joe. Roland's got a muzzle on Oakie, so Roland's actually starting on 95 points. 5 points deduction for around a muzzle in the open. So when I said that Roland and Oakie are the current national top field dog champions, there's a few of the other competitors who won that title also in the past. Roland's the current one. So that's the National Top Field. So it's qualify on the football oval. You might use half the football oval, and there's 3 seats out there, and you've got to work those 3 seats through some obstacles. Then bring those 3 seats into the yard section, similar to what we got here today. But it's not as intense in a 10-minute yard section. Work the seats through the yard, and then take 3 seats back out, and work another obstacle. So it's a lot different to here today. So here we're demonstrating a small bit of the outside work of the dog. Where that competition I was done before, played a lot of the outside work of the dog. So this is our yard dog section of our association. So Roland coming yesterday with a score of 79. So there's 2 more competitors to go. We've got Brett Cudmore and Vera Slim, and then also Mitch Jubb and Broken River Cat. So last break there was over. We had the 1 break away and the whole mob is back. So Roland's just rolling them, not really rolling them up, but just getting them working side to side there with Oakie, coming up on this side. Then you've got the other one down there, just drifted away a little bit. Getting Oakie to get that one back into the mob. Drifted away quickly, so bring them up slowly here. Instead of having all the heads looking at Oakie, he'd like to have all the bumps looking at him. As soon as there's a few more seats there turned away, Roland will probably apply a bit of pressure, that's up to him, but a lot of these seats moving forward, it's the starter. So Roland's retiring now. Oakie is going to have a bit of trouble with these seats. So bad luck there to Roland and Oakie. He qualified to get up there, but he didn't have it there in his standard stage. As I said, these two have reacted a bit differently than the last couple of days. So we've got 2 more competitors to go now. We've got Brett Cudmore and Vera Slim, and then we've got Mitch Jubb and Broken River Cat. So well done there to Roland. Unfortunately, he couldn't get around, but decided to retire because he wasn't getting anywhere. So we're going to have Mitch Jubb come in with his dog Broken River Cat. Another Broken River dog who was made into the final. And then we'll have Brett Cudmore with Vera Slim.
So coming on course there now is our judge for there's been the judge for the maiden and judge today for the novice, Mitch Jubb, with Broken River Catch. So he gather his thoughts together. He's been doing a terrific couple of days judging this weekend. It's like 3 days of judging, and then to come in and get a dog into the final, top 20 at least, is pretty good achievement. He had her in the improver final on Friday as well. She went in on the highest score, but didn't quite have the best run in the final, but still got her in there.
So Mitch runs a contracting business down around the Western District. Does a lot of landmarking, has a trucking trailer, a couple of trucking trailers possibly joined together. So does a lot of stock work there. Also runs a small feedlot with his wife Kate. Kate's a very successful trialer also. A lot of the time dogs just work for one handler too. So with these dogs with Kate, they'll work for Mitch and Kate. And also Mitch's sister-in-law and mother-in-law when they go and help do some work. So nice load in there by Mitch. That's it. Hasn't seen how the sheep's been going around the course. So probably, just lost 1 point there so far. So there's a little bit of an imprint there as you step them into that supply yard. Now we'll see how Catch goes flying up over the top of them here. And he's gone all the way up, and he'll drop back down and back through. So I've just been told by the organisers that our second last run here on our championship course, and then we're going to have our 4-dog final in our novice on our championship course. So you'll be able to stay there where you are on the right-hand side. There's no action happening on the left-hand course. The left-hand course is closed now. And we're going to run the final for the novice over on the right-hand course. So there'll be no more action on the left-hand course. So we're going to finish up over here on the right-hand side.
Stop! Ear catch! Stop! 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 Catch! Sit! Catch!
So we've got one more competitor to come after Mitch. Bruce Hudmore and Sarah Flynn.
So Mitch is going to load this force to go into the draft. Catch is like, I want to get this job done today. Nice little block there. Just watch this one going in there. It doesn't quite, that nice little block again by Catch. He's opted to do the, no, he's going to put her in. He's just looking at his sheep there, which is, yeah, no good bringing that dog out if all the bums would have been to that dog when she went in there. So it probably rolled them around a bit differently than where they were standing.
then catch up over the back. Catch down there.
See if he's going to take the first 5, which is looking like it. Might as well keep going while that flow's working nicely there, rather than block it up and stop the flow. Puts his dog in there to clear that gate. Mitch has certainly got heaps of time to go. He can sort of relax to load and unload this trailer. I know we're not finished yet, but he doesn't have to certainly rush to come off that trailer. Puts catch out, get him on his right hand side. That'll probably do about there, I would imagine. Oh. Yep. Oh. That's a little bit unfortunate. That's the first put away. So he's still got to come over and do his 5. He'll get her sorted out to see where the catch stops there. See, Mitch is emphasising her to stay there. This is a completely different thing what these dogs are really used to. They usually either we don't have the 2 putaways or we let the dog back up into that 5 to bring him out of that yard. This time the judge wants the block to block these sheep. Just needs to block him there now. Keep him coming, keep him coming, keep him coming. Well done, Mitch, and catch. Oh, Catch is very happy with herself.
So this is our last competitor here in Bruce Hudmore, and Sarah Slim, I think it was. Yes. So just for the novice competitors in the final, if you can be over and be ready, we're going to run the final on the open course. So Rebecca Bruce, Connie Jackentine, and Joe Spicer.
So we've got Bree Cudamore coming on with Vera Blue. Very slim, sorry. She came in on a 84. After we've finished this 20 go around, we're going to have the novice final on this course. So after Bree's finished, the novice competitors for the final will come over to the open course and they'll have a judges talk on this course here. So that will be interesting to see what Mitch does with our competitors. Yeah, so if you are watching, yes, the top 20 will be finished, but the novice final will be on the open course.
nice load there into the supply yard, as we're calling it now at the moment.
So as you can see there, Bree and Slim got a nice load there into the drench. Nice unload. As you can probably tell by now, the judge didn't say or speculate that we had to have the dog up there to unload. It was either up there or leave him down at the back, which either way it's been working pretty good for these last couple of days.
So we have a holding yard there. I'll drift down and Slim will go down and switch him across to the other side.
So Bree's just trying to get Slim settled so that the sheep will settle in that little pocket of area. They're probably over on that black sheeting there a little bit, but once again, the judge at the end of her trial will soon tell us how she went. She's having a nice run so far. Just tinker them in there. Little break there. We'll see what she decides to do here once she gets them across that line. Which she's done. She's going to pop Slim in there, clear that gate. Get a flow going of a draft. She did have one coming backwards there, but she opted to draft those few out just to squeeze him out rather than try and put him into that fourth yard, which was pretty good stockmanship there. As we're allowed to draft the numbers the way we feel would be best for themselves, for the competitor and the dog to get around.
Open meetings and places all in Victorian, South Wales and also South Australia. Featuring the Australian Championship when that's held.
get these sheep onto her right side so she can have a clear path for the put away.
So I'm going to hand you over to Sean Hammond, and he's going to do the Novice Final and possibly the Open Championship. So he'll have an aspect on what I've been telling you all about and keep you informed on what's going on. So Bruce has got to put these away, now she's got to go back up the other end and get
So that's the 10 put away, and Brie will come back and get, she'll set Slim up there for the stop.
And then after that we'll have another little bit while they go talk about what's happening with top 6 for the Open Championship. And we'll try and keep the action happening, but there's a few little breaks in between as we sort all that out. But Sean will sort it all out and get it all sorted out for you.
So he's blocking them up there, and she'll soon turn, get him around there to start bringing them down. And nice little put away there too. Well done, Bree and Slim.
So thanks for listening to me. Also, little break, not much more to come, but it's not all afternoon, so we've got a couple of finals to go, and we'll see how it all goes from there on. Thank you.
You work on the production team. You work on the production team.
So we'll just go through who's actually qualified for the top 6. It was a top 7 until that run by Bree. So that was a 95 with Bree on there. It was a great run, equal with Dale Thompson's score with Clay, and her previous run with Blue. So. She got 95s in the second round. So, yeah. So, through to the final, in the order that they will run, is Dale Thompson with Rip, coming in on 178 in 6th place. Then Joe Spicer with Go Get a Clue on a 181, coming in 4th. Then Bree Cudmore with Blue on a 182, coming in equal 2nd. Then Marcus Campbell with Fuller on 182, also equal 2nd. Dale Thompson with Giles Clay on 191 in 1st position. And Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim on a 179 in 5th place. So we're going to have the Novice Final in a few minutes. The judges' talk's going to be on this course, so we'll just video that for you. And then they'll be underway with their... How many are in the Novice Final? I think it's a top 4 in the Novice Final. Rebecca Bruce has 2 dogs in. She's equal 1st on a 98 with Ponderosa Mick and Ponderosa Max, followed by Connie Jackentine with Bo on a 97 in equal 3rd. And your token male is Joe Spicer with Go Get a Grew on a 97 also. So there are your 3 for the Novice Final. We'll be on soon.
Lee will just be talking a bit of turn if you want to make your way into the arena. Joe Spicer. Rebecca's there, Connie's there. Joe Spicer. Yes, oh look. You must be reminiscing about Collingwood's win last night. Look at him go. Alright, so judges here, if the finalists want to make their way into the arena, Mitch is going to have a quick chat. Just summing it up, ladies and gentlemen, look at him. Probably going to work out where he's going to stand so he's not looking for the sun. Come on in now, don't be shy. There we go. So ladies and gentlemen, coming in now are our three finalists for our Carrawara Novice Final for Bendigo 2026. 98 dogs were entered in this class and 4 have made the final. 2 on a 98 and 2 on a 97. So competition is fierce here this weekend. briefing with our competitors that are in the final. Give them a bit of time. They've got to have to go and get their dogs, get themselves sorted. So what you're going to about to see here is the top 4 dogs in our Carrawara Pastoral Company Novice competition. So 2 days of trialling in this particular class. 98 dogs come down to the top 4, and just out of interest, to make the final this year, you had to score a 97, which is an extraordinary effort when you consider 2 of the dogs here scored a 98, so they did the whole course and only lost 2 points. So fantastic effort to get into the final. But the key is consistency, and they've got to do it over 2 rounds. So in our competition here, we've got first up is Rebecca Bruce. She's come down to Bendigo from Yass, so she's done a little bit of travelling to get here. She also made the maiden final with 2 dogs, so looks like it's been well worth the effort. This will be a little bit of a different kettle of fish, different arena. 8 minutes and 12 sheep. So for a dog to be a novice dog, they would have gone through the ranks, they would have won a maiden. So from the maiden, they then become a novice dog. Once they have won 2 novice classes, they could then step up into the improver and open. So what you'll be seeing here is be a little bit different to what was in the open class. Judges asked them to bring the sheep up. So Rebecca will settle her sheep. See, they're a bit unsteady. So she'll use the dog to hold the sheep. She's got to stay on that position. Now once she's moved, it's up to the dog to hold the sheep. She walks straight towards the gate, opens the gate. The dog's got to maintain control of these sheep. One of the great things I think about this sport is there's very few sports where men and women compete on a completely even playing field, and this is one of those sports. We've got 98 competitors, and we've got 2 women in the final of the novice, so it doesn't matter how strong, fast, young or old you are. It's all on your ability to work your dog, and it's all on your dog's ability to work these sheep. So now this dog's got to work these sheep up. Keep these sheep together. There we go. So he's got the one sheep looking. So the final here, she's got 12 sheep to work. She's got 8 minutes to complete it. So those of you in the crowd that are wondering what the name of the game here is, what these competitors are trying to achieve, these trials are they're a replica of what these people do day to day in their day-to-day work. So a lot of these dogs are used day to day on the farm, moving sheep, moving cattle. And the obstacles that these competitors put their dogs through are they're what they do on a daily basis. So this obstacle here is called a drench race. So typically on a farm you use a drench race if you need to drench your sheep, tag, check mouths, treat eyes, anything that involves the sheep being held in a safe and comfortable position to work on them. You'll put them in a drench race and you can handle your sheep without them knocking themselves around and without them knocking us around. So once you've got those sheep into that fourth yard, very smooth through the drench race. Next obstacle is the draft. So judges given our competitors a specific order in which to draft these sheep. So for maximum points, they'll draft them in the specific order. So it's got to put enough pressure on these sheep to get them to move, but not too much that they put too much pressure on them and they'll split, blow up and go everywhere. This dog's managed to keep them together, work them up into that fourth yard. She'll set her gates up, she'll use the dog to hold the sheep so they don't run up before she's ready. So the best dogs in these trials are the ones that make it look the easiest. You might think the dog's not doing much, it's not exerting too much energy, but it's just getting the job done. So if these dogs are going to work all day long, they don't want to be running around like headless chooks, they want to be doing just enough. They're an amazing creature, these dogs. They do all of this on instinct. They're bred on instinct, they're bred on traits for whatever particular job they're doing. And they do this because they love it. You can't force a dog to do this. You can't physically make a dog do take your dachshund or your poodle and try and get around a trial course. There we go, just close the gate. There we go, round of applause, there for Rebecca. So Rebecca came in with 100 points. As you work your way around the course, which deducted 13 off. So if you do the maths, that'll let you know what you scored on that particular run. 37. So on course now, another female handler, Connie Jackson. Connie came in on a 97, so she only lost 3 points in her first go round. See the dog there just holding those sheep. So the idea of these trials is to showcase the ability of the dog. So all the handlers can do on these courses is open the gate and then help instruct the dog. It's a little bit different to what you do at home. If you're at home, you could move around, you could influence the sheep yourself, you could shut the gate whenever you like. But these trials here, they're designed to showcase the ability of the dog. So Connie here, she's opened the gate. Now she'll just stand on the end of that gate until that dog works those sheep in. So the dog's got to put enough pressure to move these sheep, but not too much that they blow out and go past. You can see her facing up a bit. Dog blocks it, brings it back in. That's very good work. Just got to find that one sheep that wants to turn its head in and go into the pen, and then the rest will follow. Bit of push. There we go. Very well done. So those sheep have to be fully in that fourth tent before she can move. If she was to shut the gate before the last sheep was through, our judge would be taking points off. See, this dog's got a lot of energy, a lot of drive. Once again, Connie's just got to stand there and let the dog. If you're at home, she'd probably be up and down. Push one or two sheep along to help the dog along. Here she's just got to stay. So she's got a bit of a jam up here, so she's got to send the dog up the front to get those sheep going. Ones at the back want to go in, but the ones at the front don't want to move. So there we go, now she's got them going a bit. So this dog in its day-to-day working might jump out the race, come around the front and get the sheep working. That's another effective way of clearing a race. The dog doesn't have to be in the race, come around the front and get the sheep working from the side, which might be what this dog does on a day-to-day basis. Just a little bit different in these trials. They've got to stay in the race. There we go, now he's got the sheep going. I'd like to thank Gavin O'Sullivan, O'Sullivan's Transport, for providing the sheep we've used this weekend. They provide the sheep every year. Nice, big, strong merino wethers. Good test for the dogs. Good robust sheep that can stand up to getting used in the trial for the weekend. So she's positioned her sheep now. So competitors have to walk as straight a line as possible, or a straight line, between each obstacle. So if the sheep are in the way, and the competitor has to walk through the sheep, or the competitor influences the sheep as they're walking, the judge will be taking points off the back. So you'll see the competitors, they'll position the sheep where they need to be, and then they'll start walking to their next obstacle. So she's going to try and, for maximum points, she's going to try and work these sheep up into this force pen without any braking effort. So we've just got to keep enough pressure on to get these sheep to move. Got some in, but they're not all convinced. Got to go around and get that one back in. And a few of us may decide they'd rather be out. There we go. Fantastic yards we're working in this weekend. They're supplied to us by Red River. Red River have come on board and donated these yards and the yards out the back. So these are the semi-permanent variety. You can put them up and take them down as you please. They do semi-permanent, they do permanent yards. Not only do they do sheep yards, they do cattle yards, horse yards. Now unfortunately that's time there for Connie. So she just ran out of time at the end. But I'd say when she goes back she'll be pretty happy that she made the final here at Bendigo. 98 competitors and she's made it into the top 4. Not a bad effort at all. Round of applause there, Connie. Now we go from the young up-and-comer to the old campaigner, Joe Spicer. Joe's very experienced trialsman. Won a few Australian titles. Unfortunately barracks for Collingwood, but you can't have everything. Dog's quick on its feet. hammering those brakes when the sheep charges. Joe's got to work out where to position this dog to hold those sheep.
Get off.
He can't influence the sheep himself. The dog's got to hold these sheep. There we go, he's got the sheep on the fence and the dog in what's called a holding position. So people might think sheep are silly, but they're not stupid. They've been around a couple of times. They know down the other end of the arena is the way back to their mates. So you'll see coming up the arena takes a little bit more work. Dog's got to work these sheep up.
Go here. Go leave it. Go leave it.
There we go. One sheep there challenging the dog, but dog's tucked it round. So he's got to wait till all the sheep are in the yard there before he can shut the gate. There he goes. You'll see when in these fourth yards the dogs will run around the front, camp up near the gate they need to open. Call that clearing the gate. It's very hard to open a gate when you've got sheep stacked all over it, so
Go here.
competitors will put their dog around and take the sheep off the gate. Okay. So setting his dog up the front. To bark to keep the pressure on. So Judge wants them in there nice and firm, not very high, not stacked on top of each other. Just a nice amount of pressure that if you wanted to do something with those sheep, you could handle them safely. They're only in there for a few seconds and then they're let out again. Might be watching this. These trials are brought to you by the Victorian Yard Utility and Farm Dog Association. You're watching these people out here and thinking this is something you wouldn't mind having a crack at. Get on to the Victorian Yard Utility Farm Dog Association. You can, there's people all over the state. You can find people run various dog schools, training days. You can jump in and have a crack. going. The dog's putting enough pressure, it's just sitting at the back of the yard there, it's putting enough pressure on to keep the sheep flowing without being up their tailpipe. Can be quite difficult if you're trying to draft sheep and the dog's sending them down there frequently. Yeah, if you're coming up with these things and think you'd be interested, make sure you contact the, have a look. People will be only too happy to give you a hand, give you a start. It's not rocket surgery. So Joe set those sheep up so he's not walking through. Sheep haven't moved as he's gone past, he hasn't influenced the sheep at all. See, they know where home is. There we go, round of applause, Bendigo, Joe Spicer and Joe Setter. So 7 points off on that. 7 points off, so that would give him a score of 90 compared to his first round total. And here's Rebecca Bruce for their second dog in the novice final. And Max. Righto, so out of, oops, this is our last run in the novice final. Unless we have a tie for first, of course. So these dogs in their first round, they were in the other arena. So this is new to these dogs, they haven't seen this arena. So it's a very good test. They've got those sheep up and settled. Got all their heads pointing in the one direction and up and in they go. Easy as that. Okay, so following this is our last run in our Carrawara Pastoral Novice for Bendigo 2026. Following this, we're going to roll straight into our championship final. So, no judges talk. Judge just wants to go straight into the championship final. So, championship final order is Dale Thompson and Rip, Joe Spicer and Clue, Bree Cudmore and Blue, Marcus Campbell and Fella, Dale Thompson and Clay, and Bree and Slim. So if you guys can be ready. I know the sun's out at Bendigo, you can get a little snoozy in the sun, but we're going straight into it. So I can see Tomo over there, hopefully he's got his dog. There he goes. Tomo, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. No? Yes? No? You got hearing aid on? Dale Thompson, you're first up with Rip. Let her rip. Next after Dale will be Joe Spicer and Clue, and Bree and Blue. You guys can be ready, we're going straight for the final. Judge has had enough here, doesn't want us to talk, just wants to go straight into it. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, 98 dogs and 4 in the final. That is our last run for the Novice 2026. Round of applause there for Max, Rebecca, Bruce and Max. And if you're interested, I will give you the results. Round of applause for our judge, Mitch Judd. 3 days of concentrating genius. Righto. First place.
Good judging, Mitch. Thank you.
You'll have one person have a drink with you.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, maybe.
Struggling with the technology.
Beck's done all right, hasn't she? Young Beck's done all right.
Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry, Don.
Okay, first place with a combined score of 190 is Joe Spicer and Go Get a Groove. Well done. Go wild, Bendigo. Second place was Rebecca Bruce with Mick. That was our last. Third place was Rebecca Bruce and Max. And then a very worthy fourth place, I think it's her first final, was Connie Jackatone and Bo. Well done to our novice competitors here in 2026. So this is what everyone's come here for today. This event's known as the Central Victorian Championship.
We're waiting for the competitors to come down with their dogs for the top 6 championship. I'd like to read out the open results. Well done for first place was Dale Thompson, Giles Creek Clay. Second place was Marcus and Fuller. Third place, Joe Spice and Clue. Fourth was Broken River Rip. Fifth was Joe Spicer and Broken River Bank. And that's, yeah, they're our 6. Megan Campbell with Strut. Well done to all you competitors. And they're in the top 6. We're just waiting for Dale Thompson to come down with Rip. Yeah, so it'll be Dale Thompson, Broken River Rip, Joe Spicer, Go Get a Clue, Bree Cudamore with Vera Blue.
So first on Dale Thompson, a Broken River Rip. Good to see Tomo taking his gumboots off today.
Okay, let's get this show on the road. The top 6, or it'll be 5 dogs that'll come out. The 2026 Bendigo Championship with Broken River Rip. Nothing's changed from the top 20. So if you've been watching earlier, it's the same sequence as before. All the best, Dale Thompson and Rip.
There's a little bit more expected of these dogs. A few more sheep. Judge will be judging them a little bit harder.
So Dale's, which was allowed in the talk, you could bring him down on your right side or your left side. He opted to do the left side with Rip, but he's still going to have to steer them more to his left now to get them into the position where the judge wants them. So he's just got to kick it a little bit more, I would have thought, but anyway, we'll... Just got to try and get these sheep settled. So nicely put in there now. Rip will clear that gate. Keep everything settled. Rip needs to sit. He's a little bit unsettled in there. No, Rip, we don't need that just yet. So Dale going to Rip sort of, yeah, no, Rip should have probably gone up a little bit more because now he's going to have to load. Those sheep have got to go right up to that gate. Not only to be past that black tape on the last panel there, but they still have to be up on the gate. Rip's a little bit excited. This is his third time in here this weekend. Unload this force. Dale will get them on their right-hand side. Once again, they've got to be past that blue sign up there, the Victorian Yard Dog Association sign. Needs to kick him a little bit more. He might be a little bit on those panels a little bit because the judge did want him off those panels. Probably a little bit more than that. I think Dale will just keep going, keeping that flow going as much as he can with Rip because he's a little bit unsettled. These dogs, these open dogs, especially being third time in here, and the judge hasn't changed the course for this top 6. They think they know what they've got to do more than the handler. He's covering well. He's covering well, but he's still a little bit unsettled. Getting past this line. All the sheep's feet have to be past that line of the gate. He's opt to put Rip in there to clear that gate. Needs to talk to him a little bit, just. Yeah. Dale did take his eyes off him there a little bit, but he hasn't sort of done too much harm there, although they've turned here a little bit. Rip's going to have to try and find that leader there now, again. It's that little bit of the force of Rip's made these sheep a little bit unsettled in there with him. They don't want to turn away from him. He needs to come up there now and get that lead. There we go. A little bit of hard work for him. Would have lost a few little points there, but see what the judge thinks. They don't even want to be in that yard with Rip.
Make sure he shuts all his gates. If you went through this obstacle and didn't shut your gates, the judge would deduct points. You need to leave your gates as you found them. You don't want the next person to come through and the gate should be shut. It's been left over.
Got it loaded really easily there. Dale's just trying to shut him down a little bit just to quieten him off a bit. He doesn't need all that force in there. There's only 5 sheep going up into that trailer today. They've been going on and off really easily without too much. They don't need that lot of force on them. He's got to sneak Rip out there now. Dale's going to ask him to come out quietly. Put him on the over command, of our over command. Get him on that right side of Dale. have a clear to the put away. A clear path there. Keep a straight line. The judge is right on walking straight lines today.
Across so he can walk a nice straight line. Our judge is standing behind him to make sure his gun barrel straight.
Rip thought he had to go to those other 5. He knows they're in there. He's like, well, boss, hang on. We've got 5 back there. We've got to go and put away yet. And because Dale's actually got to bring him up here and stop him. He's not going to go in there. So he's going to stop him there, make him sit. Because when these 5 come out, the dog doesn't have to do it. Dale will let them out of that yard, and then Rip's got to actually block them before they go away.
Just a little bit more challenging is to sit the dog out.
So now Dale can't leave those sheep and the dog up there too long. They're now got to really virtually sort of come with. He'll block them up there again now because he doesn't want them coming on the gate either, and they can't come on top of Dale. They've still got to be on that right-hand side by the time they go to the put away. There we go. Well done, Dale, Thompson and Broken River Rip. Next on course, we've got Joe Spicer with Go Get a Clue. He's coming on the course with a 181. As you can see over there, Dale's, we've got carpet in that trailer. We've had it in there for like the 3 days. Dale's just doing the right thing by the next competitor, making sure it's all nice and flat. Not that it's not been a problem so far at all. Just the carpet's just to keep the trailer a little bit quieter as the sheep loading on and off. So Dale's 3rd round score, he came out with an 86. The total score was a 264.
Joe makes his living out of breeding and training, helping, running dog schools, cameos on TV. That's why you probably don't recognise him, doesn't have all his makeup on. But, then on the weekend he brings his dogs out and competes here at Bendigo at the trial.
So Joe's got them in that force to come up that drench. You can see Joe just has his quirky little way, different ways of putting the sheep in there. He opts not to completely clear that gate. He just leaves clue there in the eyes of the sheep. Good load, nice drenched load there.
Knocking themselves around. The whole name of the game is to do this as effectively and as stress-free as possible. And you can see those sheep, they were packed in that drench race. They could have been drenched or tagged or vaccinated. Very little fuss, very little worry.
So he's unloading.
Let the sheep out.
Get those sheep on his right-hand side. You'll still work the dog around a bit to get them past that sign and in the position that he wants him to. Nice spot, good spot there. That's about where he wants them, where the judge wants them.
Hard enough to get them off the phone. You don't ever see a Kelpie on Snapchat. That dog's put enough pressure, so he's got him straight up and in.
Nice load with Clue. Clue's not a young dog either. I reckon he'd be about rising 11 now. Clue, he'd be one of the oldest ones here. The others are like Jake, Bank, Sheba and Tex and Bo. They're 10, but Clue would be, I think he'd be 11 or rising 11.
Coming up.
Got the 5.
You can draft them as you please. If you're drafting rams,
Little bit of stopper flow there. See how the judge sees that.
You can see this dog. It's going around. It's getting all its work done. It's not knocking the sheep around. This dog can do this all day quite comfortably. Not overexerting itself, it's not burning off excess energy. He's just quietly poking around, going about his work, letting Joe get through the obstacles.
I will load that trailer now. Pop the dog around there and oh, that's the first today. Oh, he's gone up, but he was a little bit hesitant, but they all have been, nearly every competitor's had a good load and unload on this trailer this weekend. As you can see, it's only 5 sheep up there, but the points are mainly, I would say, are coming off in the field area with the 2 put-aways and the block of the sheep, and then driving with you towards the put-away. You'll pop Clue out of there gently, send him on the command to put him on the right side.
This weekend, you know, they're just showcasing what these dogs
Put this 10 away. See if Clue says, well, come on, we've got to go and get these other 5. He's pretty He's pretty placid there. He's like, oh yeah, okay, let's go. Going to prop him that distance.
But this is all stuff that these dogs are bred for. There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, Joe and Clue. We'll have the scores for Joe and Clue very shortly. Well, that to me, if I'm right, 3 off 100 is 97. That would be our highest score for single score for the weekend in the Open. That gives Joe a score of 278. Well done, Joe and Clue. On course now, we've got Bree Cudamore with Vera Blue.
Apologies to the dogs on the oval. Just a very, very quick announcement to let you know that at the Bendigo Festival Land Pavilion.
So Bree and Blue, I would say that was a pretty nice, neat pickup. Placed nicely in the right spot. Everything's calm and settled. Now she's just continue now to put them into that force yard. Bree being into these big final championships and finals is nothing very unusual for this young woman to be in. She's won a hell of a lot and been in a lot of finals, but this time she's carrying a little bit of an extra little there. She's due to have a baby in November. But she's still putting in a really great effort this weekend. Get these sheep up to the gate. She'll probably have to get them past that tape, she's going to have to ask a little bit more. And force these up to the gate here. That last sheep turned the other way, and he's like, I'm not going to turn away from you. But I bet he does when she gets her dog started again.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Could everyone just check you've got your phone on you? If it's missing, come to the sheep show
Bree will come around and unload these sheep now. Send them over to her right side. I would say that's a pretty nice position to have a sheep in. They're a little bit unsettled on this dog this afternoon in the third go round. Yeah, so I just remembered too, and been reminded, it's one of our conveners of this show this year is David Welsh's birthday. So happy birthday to you, Dave. Holly, would you like to say happy birthday to your dad?
Happy birthday, Dad.
Haha, got you there. That'll be on... See there a couple times now, Bree's decided she's mixed her draft up a little bit. We're allowed, the judge hasn't given us a specific draft. He's allowed the competitors to do it so long as there's 5 in that yard going up into the trailer. So she just twinked it around a little bit differently than what a lot of others have done.
Mature merino weathers. Great sheep for running a dog trial. They're a good test for the dog. They're robust. They can stand up to the weekend's activity. So thank you very much to O'Sullivan's Transport. Of course, then you've got to have something to keep the sheep in. So thank you to Red River Stockyards. They provided both the yards that we've got here today, the maiden, novice arena and the open, and all the yards out the back.
So this is what Bree does 5 days a week. It's her job. She's a stock person on a big farm. She's really good with her working of her stock. She reads her stock.
Probably rig something up for the kids if you want to paint them. Not only do they, when you buy the yards, not only do they sell you the yards, but they will deliver them and install them. So if you're in the market for a new set of yards, when you get a price on them, ask if that includes delivery and installation. So a big thank you to Red River Stockyard. Also another...
So Bree will put these 10 away. Those sheep in front of that Red River sign, the Red River Stockyards. They've supplied all the panels and the gates for this weekend and sponsored as well. We much appreciate that of Red River. They're really good, strong panels. They're nice and high. And also we've got Coprice as our sponsor, one of our major sponsors, Coprice Dog Food. and the Karawara company. Like to thank them for sponsoring as well. So she's got these sheep blocked up. She'll get them to work. And put away. Well done, Bree. Well done, Bree and Blue. So I think I heard the judge correct with Bree and Blue's run. 10 off to me would make a score of coming out of there on the third run of a score of 90. That gives her a score of 272. On course there now, we've got Marcus Campbell of Fuller. His 2 scores coming into the third go around. He's coming in on a 182. Still anyone's game here. These next 3 dogs and competitors to come out.
One of the guidelines is if he started walking to the gate, the sheep started and ran in front of him, the judge would deduct points as they see fit. And once they start walking to their obstacle, they can't stop. So you can vary your pace, but you can't stop. Good eye on.
Poke these sheep in here nicely, just trying to sort out who's going to go around in there first. What sheep? Clear that gate.
Like any good tradesman, they make a job look easy. Get a good dog like this, you can do all this stuff all day.
Little tail force, he's backing to get this loaded a little bit more. Sheep up on the gate, past that black tape. Whether he'll leave him down now. It looks like he's going to leave him down there to unload. That's right, they're starting to flow out. The judge said you could leave them down at the back to unload these sheep, but 1, 2, 3, say 3 seconds, he said then he'll start pointing if the dog's not up there then to assist the unload. Got him sitting there quietly. Just keep them sheep nice and calm there while he undoes his gate. Get his gate open and then start the flow again. Put him in the force of the draft. I would call that a pretty neat little block there by that dog. They're sort of really not wanting to come off as easy as some of the other dogs. They go trying another one. Still just a little bit more to get that leg across that line. He's done that. He'll hold Fuller out there until he decides to put him in. Clear that gate. Just had to ask a little bit more for his dogs. That front sheep, he's still just like, I'm just going to be here enough just to be a nuisance to hold everything, hold the works up. He's got his 5 in there, has he? I think. Yes. He'll put Fuller in that yard. Get that gate shut. These sheep are pretty springy in there. They need to keep that dog settled on that gate. Keep him settled there until Marcus is ready to come around and open it for him to put those sheep up onto the trailer.
So the difference in the open class compared to the maiden novice class is that they incorporate a trailer. So these dogs are used to load stock onto a truck or a trailer. Then of course once they're loaded, they'll use the dog to unload the truck or the trailer. And these sheep have been going off and on pretty easy all weekend. They've been very compliant sheep.
So we've unloaded the trailer. Marcus will come back out. Shut his man gate. Let Fuller out to put these 10 away. Fuller says, yeah, I know where I've got to go. I know where I've got to go. I've got to put these sheep over to the right side. Yeah, just pressing on that gate a little bit. Just a little bit more there on that put away gate.
So then it becomes a case of the handler anticipating that, putting the dog in a holding position.
That's the 10 away. Marcus will shut that gate. He says, well, come on, let's go. We've got 5 more up here to do. Marcus is settling, put a sit on him so that when these sheep come out of that force there, he'll once again has to block those sheep.
Hold those sheep up. See, they're happy to run down to the end of the arena.
Got them blocked up there. Walking with Marcus. Walking with Marcus. That's it. Now you need to block him up a bit. Little bit untidy there, but these sheep know that they've been put away there a number of times this weekend. But well done to Marcus and Fuller. Yeah.
I'll pick it up off you. No, I'll pick it up off you.
Pick up off that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Righto, comrades. Saw Dale, he was the first competitor in the final here with Rip. Now he's back with play. Dog here's a pretty accomplished trial dog. He's won his fair share of championships around and about. Safe to say it's not their first rodeo. Won the 8th year. Now he's competing in the championship. Where I'm sitting, hold these sheep, look a straight line from his hip to the gate. And where I'm sitting, it doesn't come much straighter than that, so. Got all these sheep pointing in the right direction. Oops, one there challenged the dog and he turned his head and put it back. Up over there, clears the gate. So you've got to get their heads pointing in the right direction, get one to uses the dog to clear that bit of a jam. Rest file in there. Just using him to pack that drink tray, have it nice and firm. Lead Sheba right at the front gate, that's right where the judges asked for them to be. All facing in the right direction, you can just open the gate and they can file out. Quick look at his watch. Remember these competitors, there's a time limit. Time limit to get around this course. I'd imagine he's going pretty good for time. He's had no trouble thus far. And then any trouble getting into any fourth pen. Positioning his sheep. So being a final of the Open Championship, judge will be more particular in what they ask for. Just a little bit more technical things. Sheep put in a certain spot. See they're challenging the dog there.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you are the owner of a Honda CR-V white
go. That dog had to work for that, had to work those sheep into that fourth pen, but he's got him in there. So he's keen to get around, get on with it. Brings him up towards him, keeps the sheep flowing. So there's 8 or 9 minutes to get around this course. Clay looks like he wants to do his 5. Get the job done. Round he goes. Now you can see how handy these dogs would be. Loading a truck or a trailer, you're taking your sheep, you're moving them somewhere. Just send him up there and unload your trailer, saves you getting in there and pushing around through sheep, trying to turn sheep around. He just sends his dog up there, dog will work those sheep around and unload his truck or trailer, whatever he's using. Position his sheep again. And Judge has got a direct line of sight, make sure that they walk straight. Got them, he's almost there. Checks his watch, I reckon he'll be pretty good for time. So he's going to use that dog to stop those sheep running back down to the put-away gate. Set the dog up. It's not as easy as it looks to do that, because these dogs will be wanting to go in and get those sheep out. That's what they're trained to do. Got to hold those sheep up. So it is something a little different, something these dogs probably aren't as used to. We normally ask them to go in and unload those fourth pens, so sheep are being a little unruly. There we go, put them away, well done. That was Dale Thompson and Clay in our 2026 Open Championship. So all comes down to this one now. This is our last run. Our last run for 2026. There's been close to 280 dogs run here over the last 3 days. In our 3 competitions, in our maiden, our novice and our open. So probably close to some 300 runs. bring them up. Maximum points are going to come up as straight as possible, so Bree won't be wanting to tuck in behind that gate there. Wants to keep them up straight on the course. Yeah, she's got to look to make sure she's got a straight run from her peg to the left of the gate. Puts the dog in the spot. The sheep settle. Dog's holding those sheep. Half an in easy as that. So if you just got here, well bugger, I've missed the dogs trialling. You can go back on our Victorian Yard Utility Farm Dog Association Facebook page or some sort of YouTube channel, I think, Danny Rubin. You can look at the live stream, you can look at this done from all different angles. We've got some pretty nifty camera angles here. We've got cameras set up around the trial ground. You can log on and have a look. Show your partner, say, look at what I saw today. Thinking it might be something you'd like to get into, you can have a look and get a feel for how it's done. Hold those sheep in. Got all the sheep pointing in the right direction, just has to convince them to go up into that yard. One of the more difficult ones because it's going away from where they go back to their mates. Others will see the sheep trying to break out. They don't really want to go in there. The dog's covering them, turning their heads around, pointing them back in. Dog's using a bit of bark, a bit of force. There we go. So those sheep have to be completely across the line of the gate there before she can shut the gate. So Judge has positioned himself, ready to watch this dog work these sheep into the draft. At this level, you're wanting your dogs to work those sheep around. You don't want them to be too rough. You don't want any unnecessary biting. They just got to move these sheep about. And it's a mighty job these dogs do. You look at the size of the dogs compared to the sheep. You imagine yourself walking into a bloody room full of Maoris and picking a fight. They've got to use a bit of, they're bred to have a bit of sense, a bit of stock sense, a bit of feel. They've got to work out how they're going to move these sheep, and often they do it a lot better than the handlers. They'll know what the sheep are going to do well before we do. Up and over. Just got to clear that bit of a jam. There we go. A little bit of trouble getting them up and in there. Working at it. There we go. He's got them up and in. So to be able to use the dog to do that is a fantastic tool. Not getting bullied around by sheep, get food flung up in your face. Dog's in there, work those sheep around. Righto, we're nearly there. She's got her first lot away. Dog didn't quite have his ears on. There he sits. Use that dog to hold these sheep up. At this level, the judges ask for fairly specific tasks, so you'll be looking at executed properly. Alright, just got it open in time. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, that's our last. Never get used to that horse there. Last competitor. For 2026, well done to Bree. So if you've been watching over the last 3 days, been having a look and judging, we'll be running the presentation for this in 10 minutes. So if you want to hang around and see who came away with the points, make sure you hang around. 10 minutes we'll be having our presentation.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you're enjoying the last day of the
could come over.
I'll block her from running. Attack for her, not myself. No, she said for you now, she shot.
Go Pies.
Okay, thanks everyone for coming along to the Bendigo Sheep Wool Show and our second Victorian Yard Dog Championship. It's always the major attraction here at the show. There's a bit of a drama to get on the grounds this year with all the refurbishment that was going on, but we finally got it over the line and we've enjoyed being back on the main arena. Obviously there's a long list of thank yous. These events take a lot of effort and a lot of people to run. The main ones are my good wife Jo, who sits on that timer 3 days in a row. But it's more than that, it's always the support at home. She helps me with the draw. And all the administration side of things as well, and always been a great support. And then there's Dave, who everyone knows, Dave's my right hand and my left hand. Without Dave here, I wouldn't be doing this trial, and he tells me the same thing about me. So we make a good team. So thanks, Dave. And then there was a few turned up on Thursday afternoon. Stephen Bullis, Mark Wheeler, Dale Thompson, Roland Powell, probably a few more. Just to finish off, hanging signs, putting the back wall up, all that sort of stuff takes a lot of time. And then through the trial, the 3 days, all the people that have helped out the back of the yard, I don't think I've let a sheep out this year, which I'm very grateful for. So thank you to all our members and helpers that just on their own volition went out there and kept the sheep coming and mixed it, and you can meet and have a chat and have a bit of fun out the back. So thank you all the members and supporters for that. As mentioned, our timekeepers, it's not the most stimulating job. Now we do it on iPads. But Dave and Jo have done it pretty much the whole weekend. Our judges, there's always a big job here at Bendigo. So we've had Jeremy Coach, commonly known as Coach, and Mitch. So if those 2 blokes come up, thanks very much for the effort. And of course, there's always our fantastic sponsors that have been great supporters of us here at Bendigo. The O'Sullivan family and the magnificent weathers that we used for 3 days, and they've still got a bit of fight left in them. Top Price have been great supporters over many years of their whole association, and particularly here at Bendigo. Tarrawara Pastoral have been supporting us for the last 4 or 5 years. Red River Stockyards for these great sheep yards. Jesse Tilburn from the Tilburn Welding. Aringi Weather Gear and RB Sellers. We thank them very much for their assistance and support. And a big part of the Bendigo Stephen World Show Dog Trial, the Central Victorian Championship, is our MCs. The guys on the microphone, and it's a hard job to talk and make sense for 3 days. But Dwayne and Sean have done a mighty job here on the grounds for 3 days. So good job, fellas. Not sure where you're here. We really appreciate, and it's about educating the crowd and explaining what's going on with a little bit of humour as well. And also Carolyn's been, not that anyone would have noticed, but if you watched our live stream, you'll hear Carolyn. You've done a mighty job on the live stream today as well. Thanks, Carolyn. And then there's Danny Rubin, who's becoming a mainstay at these major trials. Danny and his live streaming and his photography. Thank you, Danny. Okay, we'll start with the Kilburn Welding Megan. Fourth place, Dale Thompson with Mo.
Sorry, yes, it's right.
Turn around, Dale. Dale.
Don't make a take photo, I'll get in trouble.
Third place,
Hold on.
Rebecca Bruce.
Too quick.
Ponderosa Mo. Actually, equal second and third is Rebecca with Ponderosa Bow and Ponderosa Max. And in first place in the maiden is Paddy Mulqueen with a Laura Bond. Well done, Paddy. Two New South Welshmen have come and snared the prizes here. A novice, fourth place. Yeah, thank you. I'll introduce Leo Herbert, who's the principal of Carrawara Pastoral. He's always been great supporters and find time to come down and do the presentation. So in fourth place, our local hero, Connie Jackatine with CSJ Bow. Third place, that name again, Rebecca Bruce with Ponderosa Max. And in second place, Rebecca with Ponderosa Big. And first place in the Carrawara Pastoral Novice is Joe Spicer with Go Get a Groove.
Right to the ballroom, that's right. Photo, Joe.
Thank you. We'll go on to the Red River Stockyards Improver. Fourth place, our Association President Roland Powell with Thunderbirdy Casey. Third place, our maiden novice judge, Mick Judd with Cash. Second place is Marcus Campbell with Duffy. Is that native Hut Duffy? Avonpark Duffy, I think it is. First place is that man again, Roland Powell with native Hut Harry. Okay, we'll move on on to the Copyright Open.
You want me to kneel down so it looks right?
Copyright Open in 6th place. Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank. 5th place, Megan Campbell with Strap. 4th place, Dale Thompson with Broken River Rift. 3rd place, Joe Spicer with Go Get a Clue. 2nd, Marcus Campbell with Fuller. That's maybe not Fuller. 3rd place, Dale Tomo with Giles Creek Clay. 'The O'Sullivan Transport Centre Victorian Yard Dog Championship. In 6th place, we have Bree Cudmore with Deer Slim. 5th place, Dale Thompson with Broken River Rip. 4th place, Bree again with Sierra Blue. 3rd place, Dale Thompson with Giles Creek Clay. 2nd place, Marcus Campbell with Fuller. Hey, you like that is. 3rd place, Joe Spicer with Go Get a Clue. Rightio, Rod's pretty much thanked everybody and done a great job of being very thorough as always. Probably the people I want to thank the most are the competitors for their great sportsmanship and all of you coming along, and the Big Joe Shooting Wall for making it happen on the oval. We nearly had to be up the back, but they made it work, so thank you for working with us there. And I'm sure next year we're going to have about 5 or 6 grandstands out front if anyone's listening. Yep, I think so. So thank you all for your time. Okay, there's just one more presentation to make. Each year it's my right and left hand fan's birthday on this weekend. So we've got a, well, it looks like the candles went out. It's hard to make the, it is a good hand, and we won't try and sing happy birthday. Let's start.
You can lead, go and lead us. Come on, Holly, you should be singing. To you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday today, happy birthday to you. We just got photos for our sponsors, so the appropriate ribbon winners stand in front of the appropriate signs. Danny will organise that. So if you just listen to Danny. Danny. And we will, for all those competitors, we need help to pull the yards down and move the sheep across, so don't all just run on home yet. And there's bags of copyright here for those that stay and help.